There we go. And then start. Wait a second. Settings. Okay, let me just create event. Close that. And dates. Today. Oh, okay. Back. Here. More. Events. And set up live video. Stream key. So, start. There we go. And, okay. Save settings. Back. There we go, connected, complete post details. I already did this before. Okay. Bam. Okay. More events. And copy. Paste. I hate the way freaking Facebook does this shit.
For every step towards convenience, there's 3 steps at your inconvenience.
Yeah. Go. Like if for some reason you stop the live event, it like they don't give you a chance to like restart it or anything. It's just like, okay, your event ended. And it's like, well,
all right, start.
Not really.
That event's over. Start a new one.
Yeah.
That's.
Put that shit in. Alright. Save changes. What? Back. Alright, I did all that. Selected that. Okay. Public. Timeline. Go live. I have to click this to go live? Okay, I clicked that shit. Broadcast. Set up live video. Oh my god. Ugh. Copy. Okay. Now I just want to go live. Automatically going live today. Yeah, I did that. Oh. Go live. Oh, no. Oh. Can I change it? Video? Settings? Stream? Oh, okay. So, back. Stream key, there we go. Alright, all that's set. Now, I want to go live. Go live. Okay. Stop. Start. Alright. Everybody doing good though?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Excited about the World Cup final tomorrow.
Yes, it is ending. Who you rooting for?
Argentina.
Okay.
For how good Messi is, he's old. His team isn't better than the other team, so it feels like an underdog story. It's like the best, greatest of all time, going for one last dance, and this is his last shot to cement himself as the best player of all time. So the storylines are definitely there.
So he's gonna retire.
Not retire, but he's 35 years old, and
Gotcha.
the next World Cup is in 4 years, so highly unlikely he plays in the next World Cup at 39.
Dang.
Like the oldest players usually are like goalkeepers, because they can, they don't have to run around as much, so
More reaction, less movement.
yeah. So like the longevity is there, but most actual players retire by like 34, 35. So it's a very cardio intensive sport. So.
Yeah, I only can imagine what it does to like your knees and your like ankles and all
so you
that
need
stuff.
to learn how to harvest what you have and use what God gave you to a degree. To a degree, no, you're fishing for fucking. You're like.
Wait, who's fishing for God's what?
I don't know. Yeah, I want to know more. I want to know
I feel like
more.
that's
What's
a
going
separate
on?
conversation going on.
No, what's up, guys? That's my friend Nick. He was
hanging
out with me, and we were talking about how stupid SpaceX is.
Okay.
Although,
whoa! Why is it stupid?
Yeah, why is it? Hold on. Why is it stupid, Nick?
God.
It's fucking a waste of money.
A waste of whose money?
A waste of everybody's money. Whoever's money's putting into it, we should put our money into better things.
Like,
honest, a good amount of that's probably taxpayer money.
Won't even really have any value to us.
It will add value to society in the long run, right? Like,
but there's no proof of that. There's not it's not like we found like another planet or we found some other resource.
wait, well, hold on, back up. Like, we found a bunch of planets.
Or a planet that actually is sustainable, actually habitable, and maybe another source of life or something. Something that would really make a difference. But everything out there is a fucking rock.
Well,
it's a wasteland. Nobody would want to live there. I don't think we could get to any planet that we could use for that yet. That would be my issue.
Alright. There we go. Test. In test broadcast.
But that's okay. That's just how he feels. You know. Alcohol.
I say put money into the oceans. That's the shit you fucking drink.
Yeah, our oceans are foul too.
It would be cool if we could harness the power of the oceans, like build tidal power plants. Really hard to do in reality, but it's a good, would solve a bunch of problems.
Like, I definitely could agree, but the one part of your argument, Nick, that I agree with is we should be taking care of the planet that we live on a little bit more than we worry about planets that we can't even reach.
We should terraform Earth.
Yeah. Agreed. I agree on that. But then again, humans ain't never gonna change. We've been this way forever.
Still, actually, get better. You at least fucking get better. Not get worse.
Here, take that back. All right, Genesis has arrived with murder in his eyes. Hopefully not get murdered in his eyes.
Well, we're about to see. Yeah, if I can ever.
Don't hate on my pink goons of doom.
I
Can't hate
wasn't
on my
hating.
pink goons of doom.
I wasn't hating. I didn't say anything. I just gave you a stare. That's all I did.
These pink goons of doom.
That's the only rise you're getting out of me.
I refuse to stoop to your level. Don't worry, Puddle. When they aim low, we go lower.
Oh my goodness.
Or if they aim
In the
high,
wise
I
words
assure
of
you-
Michelle Obama, fuck them
Or
hoes.
if they aim high, I assure
Dang.
you we were higher already.
All right, here we go. Oh,
I know
hello
I was-
there. How you
Whoa.
doing? I didn't know you were there. Well, welcome. Come on in. Let me stop.
See you there. Puts
Gee.
down book on
It's
book
like
on
Blue's-
shelf.
Take
Blue's
off sweater.
Clues.
Take off shoes. Go sit on chair.
Or
This is
Mr.
Mr.
Rogers'
Rogers' voice
neighborhood.
I was thinking of Christopher Walken and the Continental sketches on Saturday Night Live.
All right, but no. All right, really quick. SpaceX. So there is tons of finite minerals and stuff on this planet that either is going to become too expensive to mine, or is just going to be used to the point where we cannot recycle it, or at least recycle it enough to keep up with population expansion and use in different technologies we have, and the ability to be able to maybe go to the moon, mine for essential heavy metals and minerals and bring that back, could be game changing. It could change everything. I mean, if we had a consistent, I don't know how long it takes to get to the moon, do said operation, and come back, but let's say 6 months. Let's say even a year. All right, it takes a year for a shuttle to get there, the automated bots to grab said, dredge the moon for materials, then rocket launches up and comes back to Earth. Let's say it's a round trip. But let's say you send 10 of those rockets at the same time. And let's say you bring back, enough tonnage to where it can go ahead and sustain being distributed, supplied to, bought by companies and used for all types of things. You have then almost in, I guess, not unlimited, but an unexhaustible source of minerals without dirtying up the planet. Well, I don't know how clean rockets and stuff are. That may not be good for the atmosphere. But at the very least, though, we would have a source of all types of minerals that we use for our cell phones, computers, and all types of stuff that we can't exhaust. And I think for that reason alone, being able to send a rocket to space and have it return in land, which is what SpaceX is really trying to figure out. It's how can we reliably get rockets to come back? I think is a good idea. It's great. I mean, we could work on stuff with we could work on our issues here on planet Earth at the same time while doing that. So, I'm not Elon Musk, I mean, we can criticize all day the richest man in the world, but like at the very least, I think SpaceX does add some value. Does Twitter add some value though? I don't know about that.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's like whatever.
Mm.
Like, I agree with you on
Well,
that.
the thing is,
I think about
when it comes to like reusable rockets and the like, unless you're doing like zero G manufacturing, you don't need a soft landing to return resources.
True
See, but
enough.
hold on.
True enough.
See,
Yeah.
I don't agree with that though. I think that we already pollute and garbage up space enough, and we don't need to do the same thing to the moon. Like, if we start
Well,
repeating the same habit of garbaging up a
well,
place, then we're just doing the
also,
same thing to
when
Earth.
it comes to like mining, the moon is not really a good it's not really a good target. What you do is you just go to the asteroid belt, you take an asteroid, you move it into Earth orbit, you put a bag around it, fill that bag with water, and you just use sonic shockwaves to break it up and sift to what you get.
Hmm. I don't know. That sounds like a lot of hard science.
Probably.
That's stuff we can do. We can do that right now.
Can
It's
we?
like we've already sent ships to asteroids, and
That's
we've already proved that we can change the course of asteroids.
true. I mean, it's only a hop, skip, and a jump away from that part to the next, which is capturing one, if you would. I mean, my only thing about it is I always think of it as something moving that fast in the void of space is like impossible to mess with, in my opinion. You might well try to capture the sun, but that's just
I don't know why our icons look really weird. Did that stuff disappear in Discord? Avatars. No, they're still here. And can I? Yeah, at the bottom we have a list of like all everybody's icon. Custom CSS. Read access. Page permission. Full access. I don't know. And that is really, really weird. Well, what do I want to do about this? Refresh? See, man? Set up a bunch of shit. Logo file? No. Okay. I mean, you guys are in the Discord channel. I mean,
oh snap! Good question. Which kaiju are you?
Kaiju. Like Toho Kaiju or
Kaiju.
I'm definitely Godzilla.
See, they're more than Godzilla. Though.
I need to hold on to refamiliarize myself.
Does the flying spaghetti monster count?
I mean, maybe. Depends on how you. I think that's been just like. I don't think the size of that is ever really consistent. But like big enough, it would technically be a kaiju.
cancel that. Go here. And
I guess I'd be Kong. Just want to be left alone in my jungle.
Hmm.
okay, let me do this.
What piece of fiction or?
Oh, by the way,
Godzilla.
Kate, I have
Oh,
to say that after watching your monk fight this dragon, I had to make one
It's
of
like
my
one of the
own.
first ones to fight Godzilla.
nice.
Pink.
So now it's the Gamera, friend to children everywhere.
Gamma reference.
Oh God, no, not millions of worms. God no. Oh God, that thing was horrible. Oh no, Brent, you're like Rodan to me, on fire and flying.
Rodan?
Rodan, yeah, the giant pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know who Angrius is?
What'd you say? Angriest kaiju there? What'd you say?
Angrius is the one that has all the spikes on
King
his back.
Ghidorah, Monster Zero.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. What's the one that had the spikes on his back and the long
Angrius.
arms?
Oh, long
Angrius.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was his name, Angrius.
Angrius is
Yeah.
the one that turns into a ball.
Yeah.
Spike ball. And I think he has a spike ball tail too.
Yeah, that's me right there.
I know a lot of the kaijus because when I was working like overnights, I basically watched all these kaiju like get to know the kaiju videos and shit.
Oh shit.
So like I can't remember a lot of them, but there's a bunch of them. There's a lot of them that are stupid. A lot of them that only exist in like other Godzilla media that are way cooler.
I want to know what this pink kaiju is. What the hell?
Space Godzilla.
All right,
Oh,
well,
there's Space Godzilla.
It's this plant. That plant was beast.
we are gonna turn on.
It was like a
these
swamp.
first, man.
It was like a man-eater plant.
Figure this
Oh,
out.
man,
And it was actually like very sad. It was a crazy movie. Like when I heard about the backstory of it, like a human had fused with like kaiju DNA, and like they basically like died. I know what that is, but that's not it. But I know who that is.
That's what
I think that thing's gray actually.
Green, yeah, greenish gray. That's
No,
what I
he's,
thought.
yeah, he's like greenish gray. No, just put in here, go to
There. And let's go ahead and close that. There we go.
This one? Oh, that's
All right.
like at least the old Japanese.
I see. I hate when they update things, and like whenever they do the updates, they're like, "Oh, when we push this update, I guess to I'm assuming that's what it is with OBS. It's like when we push this update to OBS, we're just going to reset whatever custom stuff that you had set up because that's exactly what you want." But anyway.
Can you output the settings to a file to reload later?
Yeah, I have all this like output settings and stuff saved because we had our icons at the bottom, if you remember, right? And they flashed whenever you guys talked, giving an indication of who was talking. But now it's like, instead, I just get a list from from Streamlabs of everybody who's talking when I click that icon. So something got reset, but it's all good. For this one stream, it ain't gonna break the bank, and I call out you guys' name enough to where if somebody's watching this in the future, they'll know what the hell's going on. So those icons just are not at the bottom, that's all. But anyways, let's go ahead and get started here with our last session before we break for some holidays. And we got almost everybody here. Alex will be here a bit later. He's at a birthday party. So can you hear now, Scott?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're good then.
Okay,
Good.
that we are good to go. But yeah, just on the SpaceX thing, it has utility and it has value. Since unfortunately we can't get government to do big initiatives like this like we used to. I mean, NASA did build its own comparable rocket to SpaceX, but SpaceX was able to go ahead and do it a lot more efficiently and cost effective. So NASA now contracts with SpaceX to send these rockets up. Until the government can get its shit together and be able to do big projects like this, we kind of have to rely on companies like SpaceX in order to get these big initiatives and stuff done. You know?
Yeah, the one thing that pisses me off about the latest NASA rocket is they're using the old reusable space shuttle rockets as one-use boosters.
especially as one to use boosters. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of trash, right?
Well, also the fact that those engines they're the main engines on the space shuttle. They're reusable, they're serviceable, but they're not being attached to rockets. They'll just be dropped into the ocean.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, hopefully our future our not our predecessors, but our future lineage and people on this planet will go ahead and solve those problems. Because man, shit is fucking wild out here in these streets. But anyway, who wants to do a recap? Who wants to fish for some inspiration here? I mean, not too much happened. I can do it. Going once. Going twice.
So
Uh,
So if I'm remembering correctly, we started with them having initially gone down and seeing the basilisk. So we ended the previous session on them discovering it, and then we started this session fighting it.
correct.
And a lot was happening. A bunch of people went down.
Yes.
Some people almost got petrified, but eventually through tactics, shooting from the top and just not looking at the thing, eventually was taken down. Late Harpel, demanding us do a lot of work, but not really being helpful. But eventually we went down and checked around, and we found a room that, according to the message say, was magically developed to turn illusions real, which seems to also be the answer to why the simulacrum became real and had its own personality.
True.
So we tested it out, tried some things around, decided that creating anything with sentient life, whether by choice or accident, would be a bad idea. So I think we decided to try to make some items for the party, which started with 2 things of plate mail and some for Ragnar and Genesis. And then I believe we tried to create bullets for Pip, but once we tried that, one of the full plates started shaking, and when we were trying to remove it, I think it just dissipated or disappeared. Just became an illusion again. Hold on. Sorry about that. And then along with that, we also just looked about the room, see what was here. Noticed a very, very old symbol to Mistral, who predates Mistra, which kind of fits that this belongs to people the Netherese and the Ithran. So, if we weren't sure we were in the right place, we were definitely more sure now. Was there anything else though? Hold on. Puddle drink mouthwash?
Puddle drink mouthwash. Yeah.
Oh right, there was the potions that taught you drink a potion that taught you that let you learn minor illusion, and so you were one of the main people testing the illusion with that and silent images.
And there was that
yes,
thing with Flosum Sword.
Right.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
God.
Then so Flosum had a red ruby sword that when he had fought us, and Genesis, after killing him, had took it as a trophy. And we wrapped it up because of our history with evil swords and took it around. When Ragnar saw that the place, this basement, was very much desecrated, very foul magic, wanted to try to bless it as a saint of Saloon, and when that happened, the sword had a weird adverse reaction. Basically tore itself from Genesis' grasp and landed on the ground, was glowing an eerie red color, and Stigger, with his fugue sight, saw that there was a red portal opening up. He saw something in the portal, which he later told Genesis. He saw the spirit of Flosum come out of the portal, grab the sword, and then the spirit disappear. And when that happened, the sword had stopped glowing.
Yes. All right. And then, yes, after that, you guys messed around. You actually got a long rest in. After you got your long rest in, Alvarian was able to go ahead and generate a full set of armor. Some full plate for Genesis. and I believe that was the only like major item that was created. No, he tried to create another set of full plate, and the second set of full plate, unfortunately, began to kind of bubble and pockmark with this black oozy type of substance, and then it began to like bubble up and kind of expand. And I believe Alvarian ran through the full plate into a room, and as it clattered to the floor, almost like just some large black glob blossoming and expanding and become bigger, it began to kind of fill this room. And that's where we were left at. And that's where we're going to go ahead and start tonight. All right, inspiration. Thank you, Sigger. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you.
And let's go ahead and hop into some suspenseful bass. All right.
Oh, yeah. Back in the ice damn, baby.
Back in the ice box. Alright. Fix our map here so everybody can go ahead and see. And we are good to go. Our streams are up. And alright. So until Alvarian or Alex gets here, I'm gonna go ahead and pop him towards the back over here. So Alvarian throws the full plate into this southern room, the one with the skeleton in it. And also you guys did find that nice robust chest that turned visible, and inside there was that shattered kind of tablet. Alvarian still has that. But anyway, sitting on the floor here now is this full plate, kind of wrapped up and bundled, and it's jumping and popping almost like a popcorn kernel on a skillet as this this black ooze blossoms and becomes larger and larger and larger. You see Verlaine looks at it, looks at all of you, and she goes, "Get out of my way!" And you see that she begins to push past you guys and move northward. And we'll say that's what she's about to do, because what we're gonna go ahead and do here is roll. I'm gonna get rid of our initiative counter as we have it now. Remove all turns. Clear. And then we're gonna go ahead and roll some good old initiative.
Yay.
Yay! With that, let's see.
Got you. You son of a bitch!
Damn. Yo, you keep calling them dice names like that. You know, these virtual dice, they're gonna get mad at you.
They're not really mad at us. What's the change?
Like, come on, man. My first roll of the day is a crit fail. Damn.
Whoops.
What the fuck?
All right. So I got Sven, I got Puddle, I got Cade, and let's see here. Let's add a turn for Genesis. Genesis got a 2, unfortunately.
Never going.
And he then disappeared.
You know what? It's okay. That was appropriate for what I was doing, because I was looking at getting into that armor anyway, so.
And who's gonna run Pip?
Do I get inspiration if I do?
Since you asked, no. Who wants to do it? You still do it? All right. Just for being a good sport, I'll give you initiative. I'll give you inspiration. Yeah. All right. Bam. Let's go ahead and add Verlaine Harpel. Bada boom. And let's go ahead and add Proctor. Let's go to sidekicks. Pinned. And Proctor. Here we go. Proctor. Boom. All right. We got Proctor in the mix.
Pips of 15.
Got it. Pip 15 and descending order. And lastly, let's go ahead and add our bad guy. There we go. Okay. All right. So, what you guys see is this thing gets larger. It's like it's metastasizing, we'll go ahead and say, super fast, exploding little black globs and whatnot in all directions. And you note that, like, with these little black globs, they hit the stone walls, and there's a kind of a sizzle that happens as it slides down. You see this huge black glob kind of fill up almost the entire room. Sven, what do you do?
Oh, move to here so I can have a sort of catty corner look at the room. Bonus action, designate prey, action, hunter sense.
Got it. And you zero in on this, going through your mental kind of Rolodex of creatures that you've experienced, creatures you've read about, and creatures that may even be similar to this. And I'll send you directly a discard what you get. That's what you get.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Got it. All right, moving on. This massive spilling ooze. It looks sluggish and it kind of rolls on the ground. It's sticky and it picks up anything that's on the ground with it, loosely paper, dust, debris, and it kind of soaks into this ooze thing.
Right there.
You see a glob of it bursts out and goes directly at Pip.
I think it's behind a wall in the room.
Huh?
I think it's behind a wall in the room.
Oh,
Is
sorry.
there a wall?
Yeah, let me go ahead and remove our wall so you can... Yeah, the door is gone. Let me remove that. And...
Wish I could see
Bada
this
boom.
area.
You're about to see it in a second. That over
What
there.
terrible horrors are we about to see?
Wait, there's nothing blocking it. All of you should be able to see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it just disappeared on my screen.
I
There's
moved
like
it back.
a wall.
There's
like
the
a vivid
walls
door.
along the
There's
side, so
There's a wall
there's like
right
the wall
there.
here.
Oh,
and
oh,
here.
you're talking
We
about
could-
for the monster. Got it.
Yeah, like line of
All
sight.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. So, no, it's gonna go ahead and spit at Verlaine, who's standing
Hell
right
yeah.
there. And, a 12, she ducks the glob and it slams into the wall. She looks at it, seeing it sizzle as it drifts down. And, it squeezes itself up 5 feet into, a space here. Let's see here. Is it, it can't, okay, so it can't do that. Alright, no, it stays where it's at the moment. That's what it does. Stinger!
All right. Well, this is a problem. 15. I'm gonna try to rake my dagger across it, my +1 dagger across it twice.
Got it.
See what happens. 18 to hit
Oh, it hits.
for 10 damage.
You slice into this thing, and let's see. What?
Dagger's piercing damage.
Yeah.
Carl already knows. Let's see here.
Well, because they gotta know what its immunities are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yob, it looks like you do damage to it, but as you slice into it, this ooze lands kind of on your arm, and you'll take 2 points of acid damage.
Oh, hey, Brent.
Yes.
Did you delete me from the initiative tracker?
I didn't delete anyone, but you may have not popped on there. I can add you real quick at turn. What's your initiative?
18.
18. Gotcha. Let's see here. Bam. Descending order. And we'll just let Stigger finish his turn since he's already got it started, and we're hitting
So
you.
I'll do the second attack with the dagger
Got it.
for 24 to hit with
Oh yeah.
another 7, and I'm gonna assume that's another 2 poison damage, acid damage.
You'll take 1 point of acid damage this go around.
All right, so taking 3 acid, and I've dealt 17. Seeing that it's burning my bare flesh, what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to use a key point to use where is it? Oh no, it's under features. What? Crap. A step of the wind to disengage, and I'm going to use 15 feet of movement to move back and I'm going to yell at the party, don't let it touch your skin.
Yes, you kind of tumble backwards behind Ragnar. You hear this, Ragnar. What do you do, buddy?
I'll let something else touch it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spirit Weapon on it.
Once again, your spiritual weapon manifests itself. You can put it on the map where you want it.
What about bow?
Oh, boom.
And give it an aura so people can see it. Right on top of it. Could you right-click on the thing and move it to back? The creature?
Yeah, gotcha. I'll move actually the weapon to front. Bam. Well, it is on the front.
It just can't be seen.
This is what
Okay.
I'll do. I'll make it yellow. The actual object.
Ooh.
So there we go. All right. And continuing on, what does Pip do?
Oh wait, hold on. So
I'm sorry, that was a bonus action. Yes.
Yeah. So that's 21 to hit for 9 points of
Oh,
force
yeah.
damage.
You
Does
hit.
that go through?
Yeah, it kind of like drills into this black sludge, splattering stuff in all directions, and it will go ahead and eat that 9 points.
Mm-hmm. And then I will, since it's taken damage, toll the dead.
All right, wisdom save.
Mhm.
It fails it.
Excellent. It's going to take 18 points.
All right, it
12
shudders.
necrotic and 6 radiant.
Yeah, kind of shudders and spasms and whatnot as it takes that damage.
Sweet. I'm going to maybe back up a bit to give people room to retreat if they need to, because Stigger did say don't let it touch you. That's my turn.
Got it. All right, Pip.
Okay. He's going to back up first because he wants to not get spit on or hit if possible. One moment.
There's a wall there. He won't get hit there.
There's a wall right
there's
here,
a wall right
so he
here.
technically can't see said creature.
Oh, okay. Good. But it was going to spit at him.
No, that's why Brent took it back.
Yeah.
And he's going to offer helpful to Puddle.
Got it. Puddle, do
And draw his
something!
short sword. And draw his short sword.
Are we running or are we fighting is the same?
Why are you running?
Okay, I'm gonna move right in front of it. Or actually, oops, I drew on myself.
And is this the door?
No. The door is where Puddle is standing.
There's a door here and there's a door in front of it. I have a question. So, can I, as a rogue, pull Cade with me, use my bonus action dash and movement to get Cade here, and then can I still attack? Because that's...
I would say grappling a creature is an action, or it replaces one of your attack actions if you have multiple attack actions.
Yeah.
You can do your bonus action dash, but you'll move at half speed with Cade.
Okay, it's okay. I'm just gonna move here then, 5 feet right in front of it, and I'm gonna attack it.
Got it.
19 to hit.
Oh, 19 hits it. Is that a ranged attack? Yes, it is.
Well, it's a second blade that's melee
Second-
or ranged.
Oh, well,
yeah.
got it. Okay.
Does this count as they're next to it, sneak attack on Genesis, or no?
Yeah, you have a couple allies next to you. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 21. And Puddle's actually resistant to acid.
That's a little water
Gotcha.
Chelsea thing.
Yeah. For once it comes in. Bonus action attack again.
Got it.
And I probably missed with that. And that's my turn.
A 9 will connect.
Oh, it connects?
This thing is a
nice.
huge, amorphous, massive blob of
It is-
stuff.
It had a -3 to its initiative, so.
Oh, okay. It's just 7 then. So 28
28
total damage total. Yeah.
Minus 28. Gotcha.
And I guess
All
I'm
right.
gonna tank. I'm
And
not moving.
you'll take half of 8, and you'll take 1. You'll take 5 points of acid damage total.
They don't always come up, but when they do come up, they are pretty dang awesome.
Proctor, you see he looks around, not sure what to do. He takes a dodge action, and he readies a firebolt if the thing comes within the room. Verlaine, you see she disengages. 10, 20, and 10, 20, 25. You see she begins to climb the rope. Cade.
Alright, turn. Let's see. 5, 10 to here. Get a little bit of line of sight. I want to see what else it can do. I'll hit it with the firebolt. 10. That one is a miss though. So yeah, that's it. Then 10 more here.
Got it.
Him.
10
it.
firebolt, natural 1, yes, that's an automatic miss. All right, Genesis.
All right. Puddle standing in the way of the monster, though, right?
True. But you can see it through the door. You also note that the wall in front of you begins to have cracks and stuff, and ooze begins to seep through these cracks.
Not cool. Okay. I had one plan of action, but that changes everything I thought of. Okay. I got an idea. So let's try this. Puddle, I'm gonna hit it with, no, it probably has elemental resistance. Okay, I'm just gonna go back here. I mean, I can hit it and move, right?
True.
I'm gonna attack it first. Let me take my 2 hammer swings,
Got it.
and then I'll move. Ain't no point in wasting an attack, so let's go for 1. Bingo, baby! Critical.
You crit on it. Yes.
Big baby. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and do the second attack. 24.
24 will connect.
All right, first attack damage.
Oh, another
7.
D8.
And add D8 on the second. I catch.
So 13 on the first attack.
All Alright, and then the second attack real quick.
Got it.
Damn.
So 23 total.
23 total. What was the second damage? 10? Got it.
And then Genesis is out. 5.
Alright, you'll take, as acid splashes on you, you'll take 11 points of acid damage.
Alright.
And, let me look up something really quick.
Wow. A reflex?
Let's see. No.
Ouch. Bastard slime ball.
You know that the acid, like when you hit it with your hammer, coats your hammer a bit and begins to eat at it.
No. I wipe it off.
Oh.
No. I don't even want to do that then. I wipe my hammer off. I don't care if it damages me.
Let's see. Unfortunately, that weapon now does -2 damage whenever it hits.
Permanently?
It looks like it might be.
Huh.
Huh.
Sven!
Well, that's not great.
That is not great.
So considering it looks like it's trying to like get through all that.
You see that it begins to narrow its body, and it looks like it's moving towards the ceiling.
I'm pulling out the wand and I'm hitting it with web.
Got it. Dexterity save. What's the DC on it?
I believe the wand is a dexterity save of 15.
Well, it fails probably no matter what it is.
So it is not immune to restrained. It looks like,
No,
unless
it's
I don't
not.
have the full list.
No, it's not immune, but it's immune to being prone, but not restrained. Let's see here. All right. So we're gonna say in the room, there's a 15-foot cube kind of area. I'm not gonna draw it on there. That just kind of sprouts in all directions. It looks like though that it will probably last a round, but the acid is going to be eating away at it.
Okay, well, that's my action. So, and I don't have a good bonus action this round. So, that's my turn.
Got it. All right, Ragnar.
Okay. I'm gonna have spiritual weapons hit again. This thing.
Oh yeah, that hits. 10 points of force damage, knocks into it, splattering acid in all directions.
And then total dead. The 1-2. Bop, bop.
Then gesture forward, a gonging sound rings out. It gets 15 actually on its wisdom save. Oh, wait a minute, that was the wrong person. It will fail it. It will get -2, not +2. And it'll
Sweet.
go ahead and take 16 points of necrotic on top of that.
Plus 5, so that's 21 total.
21.
21.
All right.
Can
You
do
see
something for me?
it, you know, some of it begins to like cauterize over or scab and fall off in hard kind of chunks on the ground, but it's still there.
Excellent. All right, that's my turn.
On its turn, it is restrained at the moment, and I believe it will attack at disadvantage.
Yep.
It will try to shoot. It'll try to spit a pod at Puddle, who's right there at disadvantage. 25 disadvantage. What does a 12 connect?
No.
All right. The acid eats away the web. It is no longer restrained. That's its turn. Stigger.
So it looks. So if I'm understanding, it looks like after Ragnar's strike, it is been diminished. Would you call that bloodied for a creature that technically doesn't have blood, or?
I would say yes. That's what I'm describing.
Okay. Well, climbing up the rope's a problem because somebody slow got in the way.
Yeah, you see Blaine like using her like all of her old muscles to
Yep.
climb up the rope.
So I'm going to
Climb
do
up.
what I did last time. I'm not going to punch it because of what happened, but I will pierce with the dagger twice.
Got it. You move.
25.
Well, you'll
hit?
have to step next to Puddle because she's right there. But
Oh,
25 will connect.
All right. For 4 damage, and I am going to use a key point to use Hands of Harm to add another. Where is it? 5 necrotic damage on top of that for 14.
Got it.
And then a second attack for another 11 for a total of 25 damage.
Yeah, you slash into this thing. As you do, chunks of it kind of harden and fall off. But with those 2 attacks, even attacking with the dagger, you'll take 1 and 2 points of acid damage.
Right.
All right, Pip is
And then
in
I
the
will
corner.
once again use my bonus action to disengage, going back to where I was.
Got it.
All right, Pip. Can he see it?
No,
Not even
Not
through
at
that
his
doorway?
angle.
not at his angle. There's a wall directly in front of him, and the door is over here. He can see it now.
Okay, let's see. I don't want him to physically attack though, so he can do coordinated strike.
Got it.
That means he can deal an extra 2d6 next time he hits with an attack roll for the end of turn.
All right.
And he's gonna bust off a shot at it. Fuck it.
All right. Let's see if he actually. He should be able to hit this creature.
Hey, come on, dude. Come on. All right, come on. Attack.
Ooh.
And now he maxes out on the creature that has like a really low like AC. He almost maxes out. Oh yeah, but he hits the shit out of it. Roll an extra 2d6?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Give him.
I change his ammo to 15.
Yes. Make sure you change his ammo. It's the red circle. To whatever
I got
he
it, I
has
got it.
left. Oh, thank you.
I got it.
25 damage total.
Oh yeah. Shot rings out, exploding, creating like a concave burst like inside of this thing. You see scabbed over hardened pieces flying in all directions as it takes how much? 22?
25.
25? Yeah, this you see this thing has hardened pieces and scabs all over it. Puddle.
Puddle is going to attack while yelling at Pip and Kate. What are you two doing? Get out of that room. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nobody's here. I don't get sneak attack. Crap.
Hey, you have advantage from the help, right? From Pip?
True.
Oh, okay. Do I roll again?
Yes.
Yep.
See if you crit.
Oh, I did crit!
Oh, it
And you
actually
did crit.
Oh,
shit.
man.
It actually works this go around.
Another
Well,
46?
Just describe how you do it.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Boom,
So,
boom, boom.
I guess Puddle's like yelling at them and she'll just turn and send her daggers into it.
All right, and
Really?
you'll take half of 5 acid damage as you stab into this thing as it hardens. Well, your psychic blade, and you focus in on it, making the psychic blade kind of resonate, and this thing hardens, and then it shatters to pieces. And you just see this kind of powdery substance all on the floor.
Oh. Huh.
There.
Well, bro, it's like 8 of you guys. I mean, it's, it's like
Cool.
All right, I immediately wash my hammer and see if I can fix it.
you look at the corrosion, and it seems to be permanent unless magical means are used.
Anybody got restore, mend?
Well, I
we-
believe I believe Alvarian was swapping out to for mending because he wanted to fix that spell book. So he probably has mending ready.
He's also not here.
I'll just have to.
Yeah, we'll wait till he gets back here. All right. You see Belaine, she's already up at the top of the hole. You know, and
Speaking of Alvarian.
somebody
What's
shows up.
Yo, what's up,
Welcome.
guys?
Literally just talking about you. Welcome.
Yeah, you gotta fix Genesis' hammer.
What
We all
happened?
died.
We just fought an amorphous
Finally, bro.
black slime creature that burned us with acid and partially melted Genesis' hammer. We're all mostly fine, but
Need my hammer fixed.
You know, I told you to buy a magical weapon years
It
ago.
was magical.
This is your. No, it wasn't.
I put adamantium as close as I could do, dude.
That is not mad. Like, this is your fault.
Okay. Yeah. All right. It's my
wow.
fault.
I'll try to see if
What
I
is
can
this
help.
victim blaming, man?
All right.
Genesis.
Blaming.
Make it magical. You're welcome to craft that right on into it, my
You know, I
brother.
know that you're down right now. You're closest
Oh, he's
weapon's been
unconscious?
damaged, but I just want to take the moment to tell you that
No,
it's
no, he's
entirely
not.
your fault, and you should feel bad.
I do.
No,
You know,
I
I'm
only
like a big
speak
baby
facts,
right
bro.
now.
Only speak facts, bro.
Wait,
Like
so
I'm practically in tears over my hammer right now, dude.
he's crying, Alvarian.
I'll help
think
you.
should fix it.
I'll help you. Well, this is all out of character. In character, I'll say. What happened? I was staring at a wall.
I was
And that's when you see me looking despondent, and I'm like, my hammer,
Um,
baby.
Puddle grabs Cade because she knows where he's going. Wait.
That's a skeleton before it grabs me.
No, wait. We just fought something. Wait a minute. Don't move.
Yeah, help Genesis' hammer's all flaccid.
Oh no.
All right. I mean, you look at the hammer, Malvarian, and you know that mending can fix a break or tear, but corrosion may be a bit more difficult. You know that you probably can go ahead and restore some of it, but essentially, mechanically wise, mending will go ahead and remove the -1 to this hammer, but you'll still be a -1 damage from here on out. Unless more dramatic magical means are applied.
I imagine. Can we not try to make just a new one for Genesis?
You look back towards the room. It does create that. I mean, you have tested it. Any non-magical item, it seems, or non-magical even creature that's an illusion, it can go ahead and manifest.
Do
Wait,
want to
Yeah, but
mention
also
that this,
that also happened to make a big amorphous blob monster out of that armor.
Yes. Do we really want to fight this thing again?
We don't have to fight it. We can just run away.
Technically, it can make adamantium armor.
Wait a minute. What?
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
It's
it's
just
just
God!
How many
why are
we
you
can
tempting
kill a
them?
couple more. We can kill a couple more of these things with some adamantine stuff, you know? I'm just saying, like, it's pretty
okay.
bad. It's kind of
Okay,
worth it.
I have a question. Is it increased chance every time we make an item, or is it just a possibility anytime we make an item?
Well, you guys studied the room before, but you weren't able to glean any like real information, considering the complexity of these arcane equations from it. So you have no idea.
So we made
Bro, you don't have the camera on today?
No, he does.
Oh, I did not go ahead and post. I think my. Oh yeah, I have my camera on.
No, you
have to go-
did. You did.
Yeah, you have to go to the streaming section and then go down to resources, and you can click that link, and it'll bring up my camera.
I just posted in Roll20 as well.
Okay.
It's got the blue background.
All right, cool.
So
Yes.
I think we did 5 items before I went crazy. Either that, or if we do 2 is the same thing, it will go crazy. But this is based off of nothing, though.
What's a
Genesis,
new day? Can me and Alvarian like try to like figure out the formulas again?
I'm sure you go back in and you go ahead and take a gander around. Let's see.
somebody help. You guys help each other.
I'll help. I'll help Bavarian try to figure out what's it called? How the rules of this like printer thing works.
Mhm. Mm,
All right, go ahead and roll me an Arcana with advantage.
no, I think as I
Wait,
run.
wait, before you do, Puddle will come in the room and she'll touch your shoulder and she'll tell you, "I believe in you," and you get a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Thank you, Puddles. As I trace my hands along like the sigils, like I think whatever words are on there.
yeah, you guys got a
And
long rest in. We'll say during that long rest, you even went back down and maybe took a look around, and all the information you compiled, maybe you and Pip talked about over that long rest here in the Spire. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
That's a 21, and I'll use Puddles' inspiration for this one. That's a 23.
Got it. Yeah, so you're certain, after spending a good minute looking at this stuff, that it can't produce magical items, animated objects, constructs, or undead. You're able to discover that if an illusionary creature is placed in this area, it needs a life spark in order to become real. So if you put an illusionary rabbit there, and somebody who has a soul, a spirit, kept or touched this actual illusionary rabbit, it would become real. You also note that the cracks in the walls here is what's probably generating this aberrant effect of, I guess, this creatures are manifesting, or this putting stuff from objects and maybe creatures. And it doesn't look like there's a timer on it, like every time you use it X amount of times, then a creature. It looks like it could just happen randomly.
All right.
Oh.
So I guess let's go ahead and start off by making Genesis' new adamantine warhammer. Genesis, are you sure you don't want a great axe? I think a great axe would be.
No, I have Crusher, which means as long as I'm using a blunt weapon and I hit somebody, I can move them 5 feet away.
All right,
Even
listen.
though I have, it's a thing I have, and I don't want to waste it if it ever comes in handy.
All right.
Does anybody else do anything while you see variants in the room? And remember, you have to use, I believe, a first level minor illusion spell to do this. So you only have so many spell slots, of course. And because I believe the cantrip illusion spell can only generate certain things. Somebody can get the text and look that up.
Like 5 feet. Is a warhammer 5 feet?
I would say that a weapon, is probably more sophisticated than especially like an adamantine weapon. I would go ahead and say it's probably going to require the spell slot. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't do what I think you're going to do. I think we should use this room to throw the ooze in.
What's the?
Cade.
Let's see here.
Can we make dragons?
Did you not?
That's
Oh,
living.
out of character. If you make a dragon and somebody has to die for that dragon to become.
Oh,
real.
That's not.
No,
what
you
it
have
is.
to touch
It's
it.
not that your life spark transfers into the creature. It's that it needs at least a touch of something that has a life spark
Oh,
to
so it
become
could.
real.
Okay, I thought
Yes.
somebody had to die.
Yaku.
I was like,
Yeah,
what?
Yaku.
Was I gonna kill somebody for a
Get-
dragon?
Everything about
Get-
this
get-
room. I'm
get
going.
that
Hey, hold
pessimism outta here.
on. Before you get on case, nothing about this room, this culture, or what we've seen has proved that would have been a wrong assumption.
True.
Exactly.
This place,
Okay.
we
wait.
are building up the inventions of people who got themselves killed.
You know
by
what?
their
I would
magic.
say that. You could use. You know what? I'll take that back. You can use minor illusion to create an adamantine warhammer. I would say that that's not as big as a 5 foot by 5 foot area, and if you can create a small chest, if you can create a chair, I think you can create like any regular weapon or adamantine weapon without using a spell slot.
Wait,
So,
Avir and I can do it. Don't waste your spells.
well, it's
Their
just
spells.
minor illusion is a cantrip, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Like anybody can do it.
I'm gonna pull Cade with me.
But
All right. Once again,
before I
Puddle grabs you.
check the skeleton real quick.
No, you're going to make that thing come back. Come.
Yeah,
with me.
maybe.
You look at the
But-
skeleton. You see
Oh
that
my goodness.
it's still laying there. Some of the black sludge kind of hardened on it and burned through a little bit of the bone.
If
But
I
alright.
touch it, does that thing come back? Is it like on top of something or
I
anything?
mean, do you touch it?
I touch it.
Oh my
You
goodness.
touch the skeleton. And you look around. You don't see anything.
Are you done fooling around now?
Yeah, I guess I'm done.
Poke.
All right.
Get
So,
out of that room. If it turns into black ooze, I'm going to throw it in there. Again.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
So, minor illusion. You think of an adamantine warhammer, and pink, it just appears in your hands. And
Can I make it? I'm gonna make it. What should I? I'm gonna make it look silly. What should I make?
Nuh-uh.
I'm gonna make it look like a bunny.
No.
It's gonna have bunny ears. It's
No.
gonna be a hammer and have bunny ears
No.
coming out of it.
You know those old school horsies that was like
I
a
will not use
broomstick
this.
with a head?
I will not use this.
I'm gonna make it look.
I
Okay,
will not use this hammer.
you're not in there. You don't know what I'm doing.
I will not use this hammer.
Well, as soon as he sees it, he's gonna be like, "No, it's not."
Fine, I'll make a regular good old hammer.
All right.
Thank you.
You the hammer appears in your hand.
Here, Pip, go give this to Genesis so he stops crying in
Pip
the
goes,
other room.
I'm carrying that thing.
Well, go get Genesis then.
Hey, Genesis, your hammer's ready.
I mope over and I drag my hammer over there. And I pick up the new hammer. Is it as good as mine?
You look at it. It looks almost like. It looks identical, literally.
All right. Then I flip the other hammer. I go, well, and I take the new one.
I was going to put some flowers on there, but I don't think you would have liked it.
No, this hammer is about war, not flowers.
You're welcome, Genesis.
But
Thank you, Poe.
What?
you see the hammer begin to vibrate in your hand,
Oh,
Genesis.
Throw it into the
I run
room.
next door and throw it in the room. I run right over there,
We're just
throw it
gonna
in the
keep
room.
the same initiatives
Oh,
because you run over here, you throw it in the room, you see the same thing happen. You see that this thing returns.
Run!
Your Warhammer. That's what you get for disrespecting your Warhammer. It really like fuck you.
Since you guys are ready, expecting, I'll give everybody a round in the initiative to do something really quick. So let's just start from the top.
Where is it? Is it in
It's
line
in the
for my?
same space that you see it. It's like it's about to manifest. It's not there yet, but it's going to be.
Lightning.
Well, my spirit weapon lasts for a minute, so it's probably
Yeah,
probably
it's
gone.
gone. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have it told the dead.
So you're
hold
ready
on. We're
to
still doing
toll
things
the
in
dead.
order, aren't we?
Can I? Oh.
Yes.
It's
We
Sven.
still want to do things in order at least. So for everyone jumping at the bed,
Sorry.
calm down a
Oh,
little.
sorry, my bad.
All right.
I get it. I get it, but
Let's see
Nuclear
here. But do you ready Toll the Dead? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, that's correct.
Got it. All right. Sven, what are you doing?
Because I saw them toss the hammer, I guess I'm ready an arrow for it to manifest.
Oh, yeah, we're
Got
so
it.
stupid, dude.
Hey, Chris Perkins, thank you for this one. I like this. I like this encounter here.
There was a chance of it not doing this, though.
That's
No,
true.
it wasn't. No, it
There was.
wasn't.
I'll even look. Let me screenshot my roll.
No,
here.
I believe you, but no, it wasn't.
Let me screenshot.
Like,
that
I
there.
100% believe you, but no, it wasn't.
Okay. And
Like, this is
let's
the light breakers we're talking about, right? This is like, we're guaranteed to screw something up. This just had to happen.
All right. Let's see.
I want to see the screenshot. I want to see.
Sven, you ready an arrow? And Stigger, what are you doing?
okay. Let me just take a look. Yeah, I got 2 of these. I'll ready my boomerang.
Got it. You take out your boomerang. Soon as you see it, you're striking. All right, Puddle, what are you doing?
Can I push Genesis out of the way to get in the door? Would that
You
be-
can move through friendly squares. It just takes
No, but-
difficult terrain.
But I want to stand.
Oh,
in
you
front
want to
of the
push
door.
him? If he resists, then no.
Genesis move, I'm resistant to this thing.
Okay.
Better I tank. So I'll push you to the side.
I
And
am the tank now.
Yeah. And then that would be an action, right? Or can I take a dodge action?
That'd be one of your attacks if you had multiple attacks. Then yeah,
I only
that's
have
your
one
action.
attack. Yeah, that's it for me.
Got it. Proctor readies another firebolt. He's like, as soon as he sees this thing. But now, Master's here.
Wait, we didn't get to go, but we didn't get to do nothing.
And did I skip Genesis? No, you're 2 in the initiative. I'm coming down to you. Verlaine is already up the rope. Kate.
I'll move over here. I'll prep a firebolt.
Got it. Alvarian. You
I'm gonna
stand
prep
against this wall.
I'm gonna prep a firebolt too.
Got it.
There's okay.
Okay, you move there. Got it.
I
Genesis.
don't want to be able to move further back, like this corner.
Can I go ahead and hit it with my breath weapon?
You see that it's like materializing. You can ready a breath weapon to hit it.
Okay. I'll do that.
Got it. All right. We have our readied actions, and I'm gonna go. Well, I gotta put him in an initiative turn. Let's add that. And
Pip readies a shot.
Let's see here. Yeah, Pip readies a shot. Got it. And let's see here.
I hope we roll high.
Does it count as like animal cruelty or like?
All right, let's go all the way down the initiative. Yeah, all right. The material, the creature, it bubbles back. You see another one. All these readied actions go off. So let's start at the top of the initiative order. Sven, you shoot said arrow. Go for it.
Oh, this thing is fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's bigger than before?
No, same
No,
size.
he did not see the last one, remember?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
it's
did,
hit it
but
for 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Moving down our list here, Ragnar. Toll the Dead. Wisdom save
Dead.
coming up. Fails it with a 4.
All right. Bowling the Dead.
24.
17 plus 7, 24.
Damn. All right.
Oh, fat
24
on the
shudders. Moving down the initiative order, Stigger.
All right. Where is it? 19 to hit for 6 damage, and this is a non-magical weapon.
Got it. It'll take the 6 damage. And the boomerang now has -1 to its damage rolls.
All right.
All right. Moving on down our list, Pip takes a shot.
Yeah, Pip takes a shot.
Come on, Pip, don't
Pip,
miss.
Yeah, don't fucking miss.
Ooh, let's go.
That's big damage.
It's so hard. What the heck?
Today he's on point. He's
What? Against the enemy with no AC.
Yes.
With little negative AC.
Got it. Puddle.
I didn't.
Oh no,
have,
you
I
didn't have
didn't-
one? Yes. And Proctor, he can kind of see the creature. He's gonna go ahead and give it a shot. And I'll go ahead and let Alvarian take over Proctor after this one. And
No, you can roll. My bad.
no, you're gonna control this guy. Fuck that noise. And let's see here. All right. Firebolt. Let's go ahead and open that up. I got way too much shit going on. Firebolt. He's gonna do 6 points if he hits, which he's probably going to. +4. Yep. And fire damage. The fire hits this thing, and it seems to not do anything.
Oh my! Oh no! If I could told me.
Oh,
no.
no,
Yeah,
no either.
Oh.
No, wait, I'm wrong. The fire does do something to it. My bad. It does. All right, it takes 6. Let's see here. All right, yeah. You see that? Yeah, kind of once again scabs over. A little piece kind of falls off of it. Let's see. Down the list here. Everybody took their ready to action. Am I missing somebody?
Did
Cade?
Genesis go?
Cade.
I need to do mine.
Cade?
Yeah,
Barbarian Genesis, yeah.
Cade
Yes.
and Genesis need to go.
Got it.
Oh!
Crit on a firebolt.
Oh,
21.
21
That's not
points
bad.
of damage.
Pretty average. Pretty average.
All right,
That's it.
slams into this thing. A large chunk falls off. It smells like burning rubber almost.
Ew.
The flames. And
Little
Genesis.
bags.
All right. Weapon.
A variant too.
Yes, and Alvarian. Alvarian.
Disadvantage. There's a 12 hit.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, take this.
10
10
points
points
of fire. All right. And Cade.
Oh no, Cade.
Genesis.
Already went. Sorry.
Genesis.
Genesis.
This is the last person.
Dexterity save. All right. It makes a dexterity save.
Oh man.
You see, when cords of lightning wrap around this thing, it it shudders, and then you see that it kind of cauterizes in the middle, and it splits in two.
What the fuck?
Are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
Everything I do makes shit worse
What?
around here today. What the fuck?
Well,
Uh,
a fireball. Oh my god. Oh, fireball.
Wait, I moved back to then. Oh, it's my turn.
No, that
right?
was the ready to action.
That was the ready to action.
Yeah. And it doesn't take any damage from the from the lightning. And on its turn, it you see a little kind of pseudopod, a long mucus-like stretching arm of it tries to slap you, Puddle.
Oh shit. Come on, miss me. Dodge, Puddle.
Go and go. All right. Does a 15 hit you?
No, miss.
All right, you duck it, and another one tries to hit. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits, uncanny dodge.
All right, and you'll take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you'll take an additional 23 points of acid damage, which you can have.
Ooh. So it's 12.
So you're gonna half all of it, but you're gonna half the acid again because of resistance.
True.
Wait, so how does that... So what is it then?
So the acid was 23, so half of 23 is what? We'll say 11, and then you would half that 11 again, which is what? We'll say 6.
5.
I'm gonna say 6. I'm gonna say 6. Damn it!
Okay.
And, and so you'll take that. Yeah, and then the same thing for the 12 damage. But except you won't have it twice. Just have it once.
Yeah, just
because
be-
of game to dodge. Yeah.
So you take 12.
total.
So you'll take
You take
11 or
12
12
total.
damage.
12 in total.
You
Yeah.
reduced 35 to 12. Congratulations.
Oh, shit,
No, OP.
guys.
Cade, it's your turn. What do you do?
All right, I'm gonna blast the one. Probably have a better line of sight on the one on the right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. One last thing. You see this thing narrow itself and goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes in there. Yeah, buddy. And it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one goes in there. You see they slide up, and it has like an adhesive sticky surface to it. And you see they both like kind of zigzag and snake their way into different rooms. Cade, now what do you do?
Real quick, Brent, do they both have the same initiative?
Yes, they do. And you get attacks of opportunities on these creatures if you
Okay.
so choose as they move out of your threat range.
Alright, if that's the case, remove the 8 from the initiative order, because I think you rolled for the first one.
No, I only have one. They're both go on 8.
Oh, okay. My
Yeah.
bad. Never mind.
What I was saying is that on their turn, they came alive. All of the ready actions happened, and now they're starting their turn.
I
And their
got it.
turn was to attack. They split in half. They didn't move yet, though. So,
Got
yeah, so they didn't move.
I got you.
Alright, Psychic Blades, 18 will connect for one of them, taking 8 points of damage.
Oh, no. That was the second to hit. And then this is the damage for the first one. It's just 7.
7, got it. All right,
yeah.
Genesis. Got a
Jab.
crit with a javelin. All right.
Damn.
You can sneak attack on attacks of opportunity, by the way.
Oh, do I get sneak attack on it?
All right.
Yep.
8 more
Oh,
damage.
then-
I got you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Brett.
All right, 9 points of damage. Plus
So-
additional 5, 14 points of damage. The javelin now has -1 to whatever damage it does, and also Genesis, you'll take 2 points of acid damage, and Puddle, you'll go ahead and take 1 point of acid damage. When we round down, you're still gonna take 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
And anybody else does an attack of opportunity? Alberic.
Yes, with my quarterstaff.
Got it.
Take
Go
that-
ahead and
take
roll
that.
an attack.
Take
Wow, you missed
That
as
doesn't
this. You swing your quarterstaff and it just goes
We
past.
found the
you.
limit. We found the limit.
Yes. All right, Cade. This thing is like drooping down from the roof, about to land on the ground.
Is it within like 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. How hurt does it look?
It looks scabbed over, about bloody.
Alright, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll do Tasha's Mind Whip at it. DC 17 and save.
All right, intelligence save. It will fail it.
Alright. Takes 13 psychic.
13 psychic. Got it.
And I'm gonna go 5, 15. Oh, whoops. Fuck. Oh, whoops. This
Can't take
here.
reactions, so yeah, you dip out.
15, 25, 30 to here.
I don't let K3 down.
That's all I got. That's it.
Got it, Alvarian.
I'm gonna go ahead and let me see, since I have the beefs, I'm gonna go ahead and upcast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go ahead and with that, that's my action. As a bonus action, I send out flames in his direction, 2 orbs of flames. Roll for me a deck save. DC is 14.
Got it. It'll fail it.
It'll take the full damage. 16 points of fire damage.
You see meteorites materialize around it with little comet trails slamming into its body. Parts of it harden and fall off. It looks really hurt, but it's still there.
That's it. That's all I got.
Got it. Genesis.
I'm gonna chuck another javelin at it.
Same one?
This one, right?
Yeah, you and Chuck the same javelin though?
Yep.
Alright, got it.
Since I can Pokemon with it, I'm just gonna take it and throw it. I got plenty of javelin. Right? Using javelins. Yeah, I got a couple of javelins, so it's cool. Wait, javelin is thrown. I threw it at it, so
Yeah.
no.
So you can stab with it.
Oh well, yeah. Next javelin. Yeah, another crit.
Oh my
baby!
god.
Oh,
See, I don't want to
what
hear
is
you.
javelin?
I don't want to hear you complaining about
is going
roll
on
20
here?
anymore.
No,
Alright.
it's just throwing me crits down so that it has an excuse.
Alright, it'll take 9 minus 1, plus an additional 2, so it will go ahead and take 10. And the javelin, it's stuck in it, and you see it kind of the acid and whatnot is eating at it. You note that the javelin breaks and crumbles to pieces.
All right.
Sven!
I am going to disengage. To here, bonus action, designate prey. And that'll be my turn.
God, you clamber over the rubble in this room. Ragnar.
Oh my gosh.
This was
There's
not.
2 of them.
We just used the mid spell.
I'm gonna back. Oh wait, I can't back up. I'm gonna take a attack of opportunity artifact. One second, I'm just checking my spell slots. I have.
You should have most
Should
of
have
them. We just took a long rest.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm just gonna spiritual weapon again. And then,
Got it. Spiritual weapon manifests, spins, strikes for 9 points of damage. It will connect, and you can place it on the map.
and
Toll the Dead, wisdom save coming up. it gets a 0, and it'll go ahead and take 16 points of necrotic damage as it shudders, and large sections of it have hardened and is crumbling off. It looks like it's barely there. Stigger?
Oh, there's the one above me. So here's my question.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Heck with it. It's right there. Never mind. I'm gonna just attack it twice with a dagger. See what happens.
Got it. 22 connects.
11 points of damage.
You stab your dagger into it, its body hardens and crumbles to pieces. But before it does, you'll take 3 points of acid.
Okay, and I can't. And this one's in a different room, right?
Yes.
All right, then that would be my turn because I can't see it.
Got it. What is Pip doing?
Get the fuck out of Dodge. Yeah, he'll do that. Oh, he'll attack before he moves, though, of course.
All right, he attacks with his sword.
Oh, actually, no, he won't attack. He'll just run. He'll just
Got it. All right.
Get over here.
Get me.
And he'll give help to Puddle.
Got it. Puddle.
Oh, Puddle's gonna move 10, 15, and I'm gonna attack with advantage. Let's go, Puddle. Oh. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, two nat ones?
Wow.
Are you serious?
You swing your blade at it, and in a flurry, you miss. Anything else, Puddle?
Wow. Oh, yeah, bonus action attack.
Got it.
Nat one again! What?
Ooh, that's the first time I've seen that.
Holy shit!
Screenshot.
I better win the lottery tonight. That's my turn.
All right. Proctor, what does Proctor do?
Proctor.
He cowers. Not much he can do. I'll wait for Alex to come back and we'll deal with that, but I'm gonna keep it moving. Over to our guy here who's still under the effect of Tasha's Mind Whip to the end of its next turn. It only can make an action. It's gonna go ahead and try to attack Puddle. And 19?
Hits uncanny dodge. Can I do it? Yeah. It's a new round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll take 8 points of bludgeoning, which you can have, and then 15 points of acid damage, which you have twice. So yeah, 7 plus then 7 again. We'll say 4 plus 4, 8 points of damage total.
Okay.
All right. All right. It shakes off the Tasha's Mind Whip. Oh no! It needs to roll a save at the end of its turn.
No, it's
Okay. Got it. All right, Cade, what you doing?
All right. Let's just do the firebolt.
Peek in the room, firebolt over the shoulder of Puddle, slams into it, 14 points of fire. All right. And it crumbles to pieces.
See, that's not so bad.
Holy shit!
Man,
You're not
get
the one
hell out of
tanking.
here.
Behold.
How much life you lose, Puddle? I'll heal you if you need.
Oh, I took a lot that round.
Oh, my 4th level spell slot, no!
I'm at half, so I can probably do another one more fight like that before healing.
Brent, I make a parachute.
Big 6, Puddle.
But
No,
are,
I'm not playing. I make a parachute.
are we really trying
All right,
to?
you walk over and you step in the center, and you think of the parachute backpack, and it manifests in your hands.
Oh,
Wait,
stop.
I thought we were gonna try to make.
No,
it
he said he was
smaller.
serious. So
I was serious.
What's up?
Yeah.
All right, you see it's crunchy, and you hold it.
Stop.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
You carry it like a hot plate, looking around, waiting for something, and nothing happens.
Wait,
See, what are you guys worried about?
So am I making this hammer, or am I not making this hammer?
Do it again. Quickly before my meteors run out.
Can I add flowers onto it? I'm gonna
No.
make a hammer. I'm gonna add a secret flower. It's gonna
No,
be.
just do the hammer. We don't have
It's gonna be
I'm
really
making
small,
it.
like
Yeah,
like really
where
on the time.
Genesis won't notice it. Yes, I make the hammer with a tiny flower on it.
Brent, my meteors last for 10 minutes. If there's an FY.
Melfit's meteors.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
It's like
Okay,
concentration 10 minutes?
Yes.
You hold it for 10 minutes?
I'm
You're
just
gonna try to?
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm just trying to
Okay.
like.
Got
put
it.
something-
I'm doing it right now before it runs out. Hammer.
Alright. Alright. You see a hammer materialize in your hands.
It doesn't start throwing up.
You grab it, you have it there, what do you do?
Okay, I throw it out the room into the hallway, and
You
then
throw it out the room into the hallway.
what else are we making? Quick, before your spell runs out.
I'm out of ideas. I'm good.
Wait, I grabbed a hammer though.
As soon as you grab it,
Fuck.
No, really?
it begins to bite.
Oh my god!
It's just-
Sorry, but what are you idiots doing?
We're trying to
Okay,
make a
what's on
stupid
my-
hammer for Genesis.
I don't think
told
you're
you
meant to
I'm
have this hammer. Just take the L,
Nope,
bro.
I quit. I quit the hammer. I just
Throw it in the room.
throw it in the
you
other room,
see,
but that's fine.
Pip moves out of the fucking room as soon as you throw it in there, and we're gonna
Close
go
the
ahead and keep the same initiative. And
close the door. Close the door,
let's see
The
here.
the door got
The
melted
door is
off.
shattered and done.
Yeah, because
Everybody,
Yeah.
let's go upstairs. Fuck it. Bail.
All right.
Can I add a parachute to my
Congratulations, this
inventory?
artifact's now
Huh?
gone from the world forever.
I'm gonna add the parachute to my inventory.
Go for it.
Okay, cool.
How come your parachute work but not my damn hammer?
Because he has to roll. And
Let's
I
see
do
here.
have bad luck tonight. I'm sorry. I rolled 3.
I just think you're not meant to have it. Just take the L, bro.
All right. So what do you guys do? Let's go around the room one more time. Sven, what are you doing?
Well, is everyone trying to rush for the rope at this point, or what's going on?
I just want to kill it. I don't want it to like come bite us in the ass. You know. I just want to. I just kill this one, then just go. That's my
As
opinion.
long as we don't use lightning on it, I think we should be fine.
I look at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make y'all fight it again too. Yeah.
Then I'll retake position and prep an arrow.
Got it. Let's see here. Ragnar, what are you doing?
I'll prep a toll the dead.
You see Ragnar sighs heavily. And Stigger, what do you do?
I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Got it. All right.
He's like,
What
none
does
of this
Pip?
shit.
What does Pip do?
Reload.
He reloads his weapon. What does Puddle do?
Puddle just takes the dodge action.
Got it. Proctor, what do you want Proctor to do? Alvarian. Preps a firebolt. Cade, what are you doing?
Prep a firebolt.
Got it. Alvarian, what are you doing?
I'm gonna slam him with my meteors as soon as he pops up.
All right, you go ahead and slam it with your meteor as soon as it pops up. And it's now its turn, and let's go through this. Sven, all right, go ahead and roll some attacks.
Okay, attack coming through.
All right, 20 connects.
It takes 8 damage.
8 damage, slams into it. All right, anything else, Sven?
That's our prepared action. So
Got it. Toll the Dead. He'll make it with a crit. And so no damage for Toll the Dead. Stigger, dodge action. Pip, take shot.
Oh shit, sorry. I was just contemplating. Nothing. Forget it. I'm gonna shut up. No, I was contemplating.
15 hits, 18 points of damage. All right.
And Pip dips it. 5, 15. Can I go further? Nope. He backs up because he can't. Oh, he's back as far as he goes. He stays there. He's just trying to. Yeah. It's good.
Got it. Puddle. Dodge action. Proctor. Firebolt. Yeah, he can go ahead and try from his angle.
21.
Yep, that connects.
6 points.
6 points of damage. Fire slams into it. All right, and Cade. Firebolt.
Gotcha.
20
Hit
connects.
or 15.
15 points of damage. Slams into it.
Dex save.
All right. Deck save for meteors. Will fail it.
9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire damage as spells, arrows, auras, and whatnot just slam into this thing. All right, on its turn, it's gonna go ahead and.
Am I told to do?
Yes, I already did.
Saved.
Oh.
He saved.
Yeah, he made a crit success on that.
Gotcha.
And yeah, so it's gonna try to slap Pip. And does a 13 hit Pip? No.
Is the wall not there anymore?
Yeah, the wall is we'll say is gone. That
No,
area.
he's a 14. Pip's 14.
Yeah. Yep. That'll be a miss. Yep. And let's see.
Oh, I should have just attacked that.
It then squeezes and goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Over there.
Javelin.
Yes. Attacks of opportunity. Melee attack of opportunities, of course. Puddle, you get one. Alvarian, you can get one. And Genesis can get one. All right, Genesis, 7 will miss. 9 will connect, excuse me. 22 will connect.
Take this.
12
8.
points.
Does an 8 connect?
8 will connect. Javelin does 10 points of damage.
3 points of damage.
All right, minus 12. There we go. And minus 10. And how much you do with your staff?
4.
4. You notice the acid corrodes your staff. It now has a permanent -1 penalty to it. And
What's the difference?
yeah, you just look at it. You're like, all right, yeah, whatever.
Shrugs.
Same thing for the javelin. Genesis, it is your turn.
Same javelin. Throw it at him.
All right.
Miss.
10 will connect.
9.
All right, javelin corrodes into ash. He'll take 9 points of damage. Sven, you see this thing on the ceiling, kind of drooping down. It's within 5 feet of you, though.
Yeah. Disengage. Bonus action, designate prey, and I move to there.
Got it. All right, Ragnar.
My spiritual weapon moves as a bonus action. And,
All right, you cast another one?
it's been another minute.
Yeah.
No, Raggy. I'm gonna disengage and just back up.
All right, you back up out the way.
Oh shit! I'm stuck. Door stuck. So I'm just gonna go to the other way.
All right, you backpedal, stumbling over debris. Stigger.
Have you guys seen the door stuck meme, by the way?
Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
I'll post it on the Discord.
Post
Okay.
it.
Okay. I'm going to use the boomerang. The first attack.
All right.
10 to hit.
Yup.
8 damage.
-8. Got it. Another -1 to that weapon.
Yep. So that's 8 for the first attack. Second attack. For 15.
Yup.
This deals 7, so 15 total.
Got it.
And it's
another
been used 3
-1
times.
to that attack. Another -1 to that weapon.
Yeah.
Second.
Okay, so it's -3.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Got it. Moving down the order, Pip.
Fire off a shot. Oh, he can't see from there. He can't get an angle. Help action to Genesis.
Got it. Puddle.
Oh no, puddle. Help the puddle.
Puddle?
Help the puddle.
Okay, thank you. 10, 20, 25. And I'm gonna attack.
Go stay
Advantage?
back.
Yes, with advantage.
Stay back.
I keep
though.
forgetting I can press that. 24.
24. You can fish for a crit.
You already did?
No, it was an 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, 24 will connect. 20
damage.
points of damage. You'll take half of 8, 4 acid damage.
Okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action attack again.
Got it.
Let's see, Puddle don't care
It's a
today.
fucking nat 1 again.
Nat 1 as you swipe and miss.
So, take my inspiration.
That's my turn. No, it's okay.
All right. Proctor's right next to this thing. What is he doing?
36.
Proctor, get away from there. He's gonna disengage.
Proctor disengages and backs up.
5, 10. Yeah, it's pretty much stuck here.
Got
he's
it.
in the wall.
Cade.
Alright, I'm gonna take 10. Oh, whoops, that's a ruler. 10, 15 to here, and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Got it.
Shunk.
We'll
27
connect.
hit for 17 fire.
Minus
Pretty good.
17. Fire slams into it. Alvarian.
I'm gonna walk up to here. Dex save for the meteors.
Meteors will
Yeah.
fail.
It will take 17 points of damage. Wisdom
Meteors
save.
materialize. Minus 17. Wisdom save.
Yep.
Makes a 2.
We'll take the full damage. 9 points of necrotic.
Another 9 points of necrotic. Slams into it. You see big chunks are falling off of it, but it's still there. Where it is currently at. Let's see here. It'll go ahead and hit Puddle. Or try to. 13 connect.
Miss.
All right, it'll go ahead and miss, and then it will move over on the ceiling directly above you guys.
Oh,
Genesis.
I'm gonna move down. Can I hit it? Well, I'll attack it first.
All right.
Javelin.
Another javelin you yank out. How many you got left?
17.
Damn. All right. Somehow you're carrying all these javelins. You're just like, you look like a porcupine. You just have like a shit ton of them. 13 will connect.
I'm a dragon and bristling with spines. Like,
All right. You will take 7 points of acid damage, and it will take 7
Even
points
if
of
I'm
piercing
ranged?
damage. You throw it while you're within melee range, you'll be at disadvantage.
still?
Yeah.
If I move underneath it, is it attack opportunity for it?
No. You're still within its threat range. If you're talking about you move like,
Here.
if you move over there, no. You're still within its threat range.
I wanna move over there.
But it's still at disadvantage to attack because you're still within its threat range.
Oh.
So to be outside of its threat range, there needs to be at least a 5-foot square gap.
And I can't get it.
Technically, you can move over here.
Oh. Ain't that debris though?
All right, so that's let's see here, 10, 20. But it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Nah. Then I'll just no, I'll stay here. I'll just do it. I'll take it.
Got it. You take the 7. It takes the 7. And let's keep it moving. Sven.
I get 2 attacks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that javelin has a -1 to it. Go ahead and swipe. Yeah, you hit him. 10 points of damage. You'll take 2 points of acid damage. It takes an additional 10. You see, like, it's barely there, as most of it is hardened.
Oh, and then I'll move.
it gets opportunity
Got it.
of attack.
Well, he's still within 5 feet. He's good.
Oh, okay.
Sven.
I will shoot it with disadvantage.
With a crit fail. No bueno.
And second attack with disadvantage.
Another crit fail.
Holy
What the
shit! What's going on tonight?
What the heck?
Yes, that's right.
It's rigged.
Right now.
It's rigged.
What else, Sven?
That's my turn.
Got it. Ragnar.
Okay. Ooh, I'm going to. I zigged. Now I'm gonna zag. So I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna, be like over here, and then run this way.
Got it. Stigger.
I'm gonna attack it twice with my dagger.
Go for it.
26
That connects.
for 6.
For 6, and you'll take 4 points of acid.
26 for another 6.
And your first attack does it. As you slam me, you jab up into it. It just, a bunch of this black pieces and dust just rains down on you guys. And once again, it's all cold and quiet in the spire. You see Proctor goes, "Can we leave?"
Anyone tries again
I'll kick your
after
ass.
this, I am knocking you out, and you are waking up in the snow being dragged behind the dogs. I don't.
Yeah, that was-
We are leaving.
You
That
see
was
Proctor begins
not
to climb the
good.
rope. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
I got what I needed.
Oh,
All right.
Stupid.
Puddle's done too. She's like hands on her knees and she's like heavy breathing.
And I look at you and I say, see, that's why you shouldn't have included the flower. You caused that.
You know what? I was trying to
Up
make do
the
damn
damn
for you.
rope now.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
All right.
Fuck you.
So,
I'm gonna go look for Cade.
you guys are able to like get upstairs. The one rope that was dangling, that was near where the creature was, the acid has kind of burned it, so that one rope is lost. So you guys have used a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ropes. So who used? Who used their ropes to get down here?
But I had 2.
I know. Or you used 2. Who used another
No,
2?
I gave up mine, but I had 2, so I gave up 1.
Yeah. Somebody else. I think Puddle, you used your ropes, right?
I used 2
All right.
hemp ropes. I think I still have my silk rope though.
Got it.
I used 2
And
hemp ropes.
who used 2 more ropes?
I can say I used
I
one.
think it was Cade.
Yeah.
All right.
I know I have a couple ropes.
All right. So that was 6, and then 1 more. We'll say Elaine used hers. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a dice here.
Can I try to make a dog real quick before we leave?
Y-
And then, like,
Do
like-
I am knocking your ass out, and you are being dragged behind the dogs.
Well, the dog, they tried last time, and the dog is an actual creature per se. It is
Yeah,
not
but
an
I
illusion.
need to touch it, right? I need to touch. Oh, is that why?
If
Yeah.
you
Okay, never
try,
Yeah.
Digger will knock you out, and and you will be waking up, dragged
Right.
behind the dogs.
Got it. So, it looks like Genesis, one of your
Okay.
ropes was lost in the acid, but you still have your other rope. And all of you are able to clamber out of the Netheril Spire back into the cold of the
So
Icewind
now we
Dale.
need a rest.
That was fun, right, guys?
That wasn't fun. But now we need a rest.
Light
And
work,
also-
bro. Light work.
We already had it.
Puddle doesn't even
Light work.
answer you.
Easy.
She won't even look
Also-
at you.
Cardio. It was cardio.
How are you guys feeling about slaying some dragons near here?
If
We
it's
have
anything
to
like
fight-
the last dragon we tried to slay, oof. I don't know,
No,
man.
regular, normal white dragons.
I don't
Gotta
think
go-
we have the time, Genesis.
Oh, true. We gotta go save the Icewind Dale. True.
No, we've got to
Gotta
find
go
now.
see
We
Mary.
now we need the location of that redhead tribe.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Verlaine, ma'am.
You
believe
see
you
that
have what you
she's
want.
over, with her sled with the kobolds who are excited to see her. You see she's like getting them under control, and they're getting the dogs and stuff ready. And she goes, "Oh, well, all right then. If you wish to go now, we can do that."
Well, I'd rather not leave my friends in their company that the very long.
Understood. You see she takes out her map, and she looks at it, and she goes, Let me go ahead and spend a bit of time. Go ahead and plotting the appropriate route. All right.
Keep an eye on her.
So,
Does she take long enough for us to have a short rest?
yeah, you guys get a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, we can
thank
check out the
you.
potions.
The potions that you guys found was, let's see.
I'm using Song
I
of
think I told you
Rest.
guys this, but I can tell you again.
You hear Puddle
It's like 2
humming.
potions where you had to like use a short rest on it to figure out what's up.
Oh, you're talking about from Alvarian Sanctum?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let me look at that. Let's see. One of them, you realize is the sap of a stalk called bloodspine, and it's typically used in poisons. You know that this bottle's worth about 100 gold pieces. It's a translucent red fluid, and the poison requires a DC 5 Constitution save, or the person will be paralyzed for 1d4 hours. Those that succeed on the saving throw are slightly euphoric for a certain amount of time.
You got some drugs. Gotcha.
Yes. And let's see.
Is this oregano anything? Or can I do like 2?
And yes. So let's see here.
You guys, I use Song of Rest. Don't forget your Song of Rest.
All right. You know that this stuff could be mixed with water, put in a mortar, and kind of pedestaled. You know, just grind it into kind of a pulpy substance. You would know, looking through the book that you got through at Alvarian Sanctum, that the broad and heavy leaves of this plant are often severed and dried, and the result is fairly a resilient, no, ooh, my bad. So, no, this one here, when it's mortared and pedestaled and mixed with water and heated, kind of into like a little brew or a broth, and if it's ingested, it provides drinking one single cup of this omuzakia tea ensures longevity and brings back vitality. Taking if you drink this and take a long rest, you actually recover in half of the amount of time. So you can take a long rest, and in 4 hours you would gain back all of your abilities and whatnot. So
Wait, that's
note that.
crazy.
Yes.
Is it just one use?
One use.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's definitely one use.
That's really good.
And there was another. Can you guys remind me that last potion where you found it at? It wasn't in the Arboreum. It was. Oh, I remember where it was. I remember where it was. Let's see here. It was in the area near that portal that led to that poor dude who was in there for 1,000 years and went crazy. Let's see here. You see, it's a potion of poison. You can look that up. And D&D Beyond. It deals damage when drinking, but it looks exactly like a healing potion.
Oh, damn. And you didn't take that one.
Yo, who has it? Who has it? Who has it?
Not me.
I think maybe you do.
I'll take it off your hands.
I have it?
Yeah, I think you would have it.
Alright, I'm gonna put it together with my health potions. I'm gonna mix it up real good so I don't know which one's which.
Got it.
What?
Kidding, right?
No, I'm not kidding.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Dude, it's fun. You know, add some
No,
spice.
that's
Next
not
time you want a
fun.
health pot.
Can
You're gonna go to take a healing potion at one point and get killed because of it.
Puddle take it while he's doing that? Can I roll something for that to take it?
To take what? To do what?
He's trying to mix the poison into his potions.
His
No.
regular potions?
No, I'm saying like I put it next to my regular potions.
Oh,
right?
gotcha.
I like swapped the places a couple times, so I
Yeah.
don't know exactly which one's which.
Can I try to take
Okay.
it?
All right. Let me
Puddle.
put a note on that.
Wait, but can
Uh,
Puddle try to take it before he does that?
Well, you don't know what he's doing. I mean, he didn't say that. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and mix this up in my bag. I mean, so like.
But Puddle usually has her eye on him, and she knows how he is.
Yeah,
I would say
you know what
no.
it is.
I would say no. No.
Let's go.
Dang it, freaking Cade! I throw a snowball at your head. You fucking
Killed
idiot.
when we're
All right.
fighting for
After
art.
about 45 minutes or so, while you guys are short resting here in this desolate, cold environment, Verlaine comes over and goes, "All right." You see that she goes, "Follow me. We're going north."
Is she lying? I say this mentally to Alvarian, Sven, and Cade.
And Sven will respond telepathically. He's like, well, she's not getting to Grimskull without us, so I would think not.
But she knows the location because we looked at the map. It's to the north.
Yeah, but where's she gonna find bodyguards at this stage?
That's true. Okay.
All right.
So while we're in transit, hate to ask this, but can someone just cast Mend on this stupid hammer so that it's only -1?
It is already. Alvarian already did that for you.
Oh, cool. Then I know what to do to offset the other one. I got it.
Got it. All right.
Wait, so you're saying we fought 3 of those things for no reason?
No, my hammer is permanently -1. I just gonna have to find a way to offset it.
Oh, okay.
Like maybe I'll have to use magic weapon or something on it.
So, at this point, all of you are kind of seasoned travelers in this environment. It doesn't make the struggle in the perpetual darkness and bone-chilling cold any easier, but you have a routine as you careen across the wasteland of rock, snow, and ice. When it is approached 8 hours, the survivalists amongst the group kind of scouts the surrounding land for eroded, rocky, kind of, shelf that maybe juts out, providing maybe like a cave-like structure for you guys to rest. Someone builds a fire with the wood provided by Duvessa Shane and Brent Shander. Maybe Puddle constructs an igloo for the winter hardy sled dogs and the Yak Speaks and maybe Genesis's horse. You guys thaw out your frozen water skins and rations near the flame. And, you're kind of just eating and listening to the howling wind as you gaze off into the aurora blanketed kind of nightscape. Let's see here.
Elk.
Elk. Oh yeah, that's right. You did change it to an elk.
Free song.
All right.
Oh no, we stopped, guys. That means something's gonna happen.
Yep, murder on the mezzanine. I blame you for this, Digger.
So during this night here, you guys sit around the fire. Verlaine Harpel's not too far away in this kind of hollowed out cave you guys found. You see she's just letting her kobolds kind of set up camp for her, do all the hard work. Pip is flipping through one of these glass tablets in which he found. See the campfire kind of illuminate his wind-burned face. And he suddenly says, as he's reading this thing, he goes, "This he kind of gestures shaking the tablet, is absolutely incredible. I mean, if I make it out of this shit alive, I mean, the odds are slim, but if I do, this one right here, gesturing at the tablet, I mean, Lore Masters and Candlekeep are going to be slobbering over it. You see he goes back to
What is
reading. He looks at you, bundled up in his winter clothes, and he goes,
What's the topic, I should say?
this one is called Birth of a Universe. Theories on Creation. I mean,
Ooh.
a whole bunch. There's a whole group of like ugly old wizards, in Candlekeep, that kind of study the theory of like everything. I mean, they collect ancient texts that give insight on how things were created at all. I mean, stuff from the Netherlands Empire and other ancient and advanced empires around the same time. Candlekeep has been collecting documents for who knows how long from those places.
I thought we all knew that the gods created the worlds.
Well, according to these group of wizards, that's true, but there's a caveat to it. And if you're in the know, you know that these wizards in Candlekeep, they keep a low profile, and that's because the Church of Io, the people who worship the Overgod, not too many of them folks, but when Candlekeep used to publish information on this stuff, that church, hit them up with the heresy charge, and they apparently went around and tried to cancel funding from Candlekeep. So after that, they kind of just went underground and did their own thing. But, us lore masters, we get updates occasionally from those folks, and they seem to believe that from all the text they've gathered from the Netheril Empire thus far, and other places, there's something a bit deeper than just Io the god creating everything, and even all the other gods. And this here, you see he kind of uses his fingers to swipe through the pages, and he stops, he goes like this chapter here, for instance. Now, I don't know if the Netherlands knew anything, but this is at least what they say. And he kind of summarizes it, and he goes, well, so they mention a Big Bang Theory.
Bazoo.
Hint, hint, right? And
You mean like a hammer hitting an anvil?
maybe almost, I guess. I mean, according to the Netherlands, and this is some of the stuff checks out from the group of wizards at Candlekeep who study this stuff. I mean, first, there was only the weave, right? Raw creation potential, magic. And then, in an instant, there was some type of explosion or expansion, and two forces emerged from that. Reality, actual things, you see he's kind of like looking through the tablet as he's speaking. And this chapter says there was also a substrate of energy that can perceive those things. And that was the first god, Io. The force that molded, these forces was, of course, the weave. And, the weave expressed itself in the material. And, what we can experience in any plane of existence, right? But the weave also expressed itself in its perception point, being Io. The theory goes there was no divine or arcane magic at this point in time. Who knows how many, millions or something years ago. It was just this primordial soup, raw magic without structure. And Io built an aspect of himself from this, and eventually the first gods. The Netherlands were kind of convinced that prior to mortality and any type of creatures or pantheonic gods, the primordial magic kind of ruled, and it was nearly all powerful. This early condition of the weave could literally be tapped to create, universes. And Io used it to create the material plane. The first gods, I guess the primordials, used this early weave to create their domain and the demiplanes. They tapped into the magic and just thought about themselves and their dogma, and the weave manifested. And Io used it to create universes, I guess, according to this book. I mean, by the time the pantheonic gods got around, the weave settled into something more distilled, structured. Important aspects of reality, was governed by broad portfolios, I guess, of deities. I mean, gods of rock, water, fire, life, death, entropy, primordial gods. Those were their originals. But yeah, like I said, after a while, it kind of distilled and it gained structure. It no longer had that elasticity, I guess. And most of what we know, I guess here now, that was anchored under the primordial gods. And then the pantheonic gods arrived and apparently fought the primordial gods and pushed them into another dimension or another realm. I mean, this is pretty well known. I mean, hence Abir, Abir, the the dimensional space that's a mirror of our material plane. The early pantheons absorbed the primordial gods' portfolios, and those portfolios became more narrow as the material plane gained more sophistication. And the weave became even more sophisticated, but not as powerful as it was before. And, this book goes on to explain the early pantheon of gods, like the god of the giants, for instance, it talks a lot about that here, said to have found pockets of this primordial weave, and they guarded it, I guess, jealously. And they used this primordial weave, one that's neither divine nor arcane, but all powerful. Magic of just pure creation to carve out, I guess, more powerful portfolios. But then it goes into the giants split, and they then had different gods, and there was warring amongst each other, and apparently at least the giants, whatever primordial weave they found was lost. The point is like, this is good shit. This is shit that, like, fills out, I don't know how many gaps in the archives. I mean, like, look, I can probably vacation somewhere in the West for the rest of my life. Give this to Candle Keep.
Okay, that's really deep. And you see, Genesis gives him a kind of confused and contemplative look, like he just kind of over-talked Genesis, like he doesn't understand. I get it; it's great lore, but Genesis is like, so it's not just the gods made the universe, and this tablet kind of explains that. Okay.
All right.
How do we use that knowledge?
Well, we survived long enough to give it to somebody who can use it. I mean, I don't know how much it's worth here. Do you see he looks at the tablet and he stares into it? He goes, guys, this, you see, he uses his fingers to kind of expand. Huh. The last page of this book. You see, he gestures the tablet and points it at all of you. You see an image, almost like a photograph. And in this photograph, you see there's a group of humans. One of them, in which you recognize. Let's see here.
Is it Evil Al?
No. Ooh.
Virgil.
No.
How many other old people doing now?
Better not be Flowsome. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
There we go. You see a woman, young, looks like this, bundled up in
Oh my
heavy
god.
winter gear, standing and smiling. You see that next to her is a man that looks like this. And you
Oh,
see
it's the
some
king.
other figures with them, all dressed in winter gear, winter goggles. It looks like almost a group photo. And you see behind them, off in the distance, looks like the coast to maybe a sea. You see there's other people in the background moving about, and off in the air, hovering in the distance, it looks like the floating city of Yithrin. You see, it looks like this is probably a picture maybe they manifested prior to some expedition.
What the heck?
Family ties.
Post 31.
It makes sense out of character. It makes sense though because she said they were gonna go study that.
Well, they studied it regardless of what you did.
Hey, I'm gonna, Brent, upon seeing this, what I'm gonna do,
Hmm.
I'm gonna use a 3rd level spell slot to sending to Lily Lion River. I'm gonna send her a letter.
Drop me the text for that spell.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Have a ghetto way of doing it, but it works.
Write a little letter.
Bam.
Oh, that's crazy.
You feel no connection at all.
A 5% chance. Okay. Oh.
If the tablet was here, that probably.
If the target's on a different plane, there's a 5% chance it doesn't work. So the odds were 45 to 50, or what's going on?
No, that percentile don't even worry about. I mean, like, obviously, mechanic wise or metagame wise, you can see I didn't roll 5% or less, but regardless, you don't get anything.
Got it. I got it. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Which could mean maybe she's not even alive anymore.
Because the tablet's here. If the tablet's here and we found it in that spire, why would it be there? They would have had to be on this plane, right? At least in my head, that's how it makes sense.
No, remember, Alvaria's been displaced from time. So,
Yes, technically, this happened 1,000 or so years ago.
so unless Lily Lion River discovered immortality, somehow did the same thing Alvarian did with these pods, or fell victim to the same time trap kind of thing. There's no way. I hate to say it. It's just very few ways I see her surviving 1,000 years.
Yeah.
It was good to check. Well,
was
now
good
I
to
have
check.
confirmation.
Well, we were saying it out of character because we don't know you did that.
Oh yeah.
I wish somebody could post in the Discord the picture like from the movie The Thing, where all of the expedition members are like standing next to each other and stuff, and like it looks like they're about to have a great time.
That's why I said Outpost 31.
yeah, okay, yeah. Looks like they're about to have a great time, but little do they know. Yeah, so.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's unfortunate.
All right. Well, unless you guys do anything else, if you wanted to role play her for a moment, I'm giving that to you here right now. If anybody wanted to say, do anything. If not, we're gonna go ahead and move forward.
I wanna check out the tablet that I got that looked like a spell book. I cast Mending on it. I think I needed to have like a higher leveled version, so I'll explain the spell slot for that too.
You're able to correct or like mend the cracks and whatnot in this tablet. And as you do, it kind of seems to restore itself a little bit, but it's still very, very much glitchy. Actually, as you scroll through it, you see the entire book is a ritual book for how to create the chamber in the Netheril spire. It has all the schematics, all the details, dimensions, components that would be required. It has all the information to reproduce that.
A chamber of creation, like that illusion thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Like a chamber of secrets of some sort.
Whoa. Wait, a
Oh,
chamber of secrets. What is that?
Sounds familiar.
Some Potter kid.
some Potter kid.
Potter.
Potter boy.
Potter. Potter.
No, that's it for me, Brandon. That's all I did.
Boogly boogly. Behold,
I'm
Potter.
done.
I know,
I'm
that's what it reminded me of. Behold!
I don't have third level.
All right.
Anybody want to do the Cade thing? Fix Cade? Or didn't you say it could take a few points to lay on hands and RB getting a long rest since it's 8 hours?
Yeah, you're getting a long rest. Yeah, you can
Don't
spend
have
that for him to not lose a point. And
Fourth level.
all right, yes, and through the
funny.
night, guys.
Wait, before the night,
Yes.
Every time.
Oh Lord.
well, it didn't have anything to do with that. Puddle would go to Cade and she would take off the ring of warmth and she'll take his hand and put it on his hand, even if he doesn't let her.
You
Oh.
see, she like gets you in a hand lock,
Yeah, and she'll like, well, he's like weaker than me, I think, so she'll like I don't know, put him in a headlock or something and do it.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll give you one of these potions that I have.
Give you one of these hands.
I don't want one.
No. It's a
I
potion of
insist.
healing. Maybe.
So I'm trying to keep you safe, and you want to kill me. Is that what you're trying
Well,
to
you
tell
don't
me?
know. You don't know that in game. They just-
Oh yeah,
they give you
no,
a-
but oh yeah, because you said I didn't. Fine, I don't know. So yeah, I'll take one then.
All right.
How many
well, I'll
potions
tell
do
you.
you have?
I know. I have one. I have the potion of poison. I have one potion of healing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Which, funny enough, is also I think Puddle gave it to me a long time ago. Or maybe I bought it. I don't know. But I'll say
Alright.
maybe it's a healing potion. Maybe it's a poison potion.
You give her
I'm
a
not
potion. I
really
mean, looks
sure.
like a
Don't tell me what it is. I'll just take it. I'll take the healing.
All right.
potion.
No. I tell you that I'm not sure which one it is, but it's one of the two.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So.
Well,
with
I
that-
have 2 potions of healing. I'm gonna keep it separate from my potions of
Okay, you
healing.
keep that one. Yeah, in a special bag, a special pouch.
Puddle
All
rolls
of you
eyes at me.
rest near the campfire and watch it dwindle down in the cold darkness before you fall asleep. And as you do fall asleep, Sven, you have
Oh, yeah,
agonizing nightmares. The whole night. Your mother being burned at a stake. Your father dying. You inches away from maybe being able to go ahead and save him. And as you do, your maximum hit points is reduced by 3. All right. So
Wait,
you guys have the dog sleds. You're traveling in the direction with Verlaine Harpel, and let's see here.
Didn't we take measures to prevent that?
No.
Yeah, right.
What measures did you take? Inform me, please.
We gave him the lay on hands, right? I thought that was for
That's
that.
During that
Cade.
time.
No.
That's Cade, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm mixing my thought process up. I'm like, no, we do this every day. Stop bleeding. Stop the pain.
Yeah. The next day I wake up, a grind set mindset. I will cast aid at 3rd level on Cade and Sven, and myself, and then use my Pearl of Power to regain that 3rd level spell slot.
Got
I
it.
go over to Sven and be like, "I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying."
Wait, you
Alright.
said you cast 8 at 3rd level on who?
Me, Sven, and Cade.
Okay, I just didn't hear you. All right.
We took
All right.
a long rest.
So you guys continue to travel in that direction without doing anything?
Yeah, no investigate.
All right.
We're good.
Then the next night.
Wait, that was a long rest, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Next night. You're more nightmares, Finn. Your maximum HP is reduced by 7. You guys
Damn.
continue on without doing anything. Just
How did we
Wait,
stop
question.
this?
Mechanically, if Sven took the thing that does 4 hours long rest, would that stop it?
you don't know.
Oh, but I don't know about that. Nobody told me. Okay, just
Can
Wait,
I
how
roll?
did we stop
Can we,
the
can we just like kill
bleeding
Tessalaka
die?
right now, if in the middle of nowhere?
Well,
That's
you
what I
guys
thought.
remember you need something in order to.
That's
Seems
Tessalaka,
like the,
Tessalaka, wheel, wheel,
Mirror,
wheel.
right? The silver mirror.
But we don't.
We have
know
that.
We don't.
We
know
have a
that.
mirror.
Yeah.
But you guys,
Only
well,
Sven.
only Sven knows.
Yeah. Only he knows it.
You guys continue going along.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
'cause we
yeah
don't
we have no
know.
choice. Yeah, we got no choice.
It's
Well, do we?
Sven's choice.
Hold on. Do we get a sense that Sven's just like wasting
Yeah.
away in front of us?
Well, I mean, you guys get awakened. I mean, it seems like it takes a long time for him to wake up. When he does, he's like pouring sweat that freezes over and whatnot. It looks like he's having horrible sleep.
Oh, then. I would
Okay, something's
probably
wrong with you,
approach
buddy. What's
Sven,
wrong?
Are you okay?
Yeah, your mother's trying to kill me.
She's not my mother. Why do you guys keep calling her that? Do you?
Wow.
Is-
Pip goes, I think. You see Pip just throws up his hands and he walks away.
Puddle rolls her eyes. Is there anything we can do?
I think we're
Well,
running
how
this
far
thing
away is
back.
this? How far away is this ragged camp?
How far away is this ragged camp?
I turn and yell her. I mean, well, if she's close, I'll just say it. But if she's far, I'll yell at her. How far is the camp, our pal?
Yeah, you're going to camp for the second night and stuff. She goes, it's probably going to take us maybe 3 or 4 days to get there.
From here?
Yes.
3 or 4 more days.
Are
This dude will
you-
be a skeleton by then.
Are you going to be okay for 3 or 4 days, Sven?
Probably not. We can
You
either.
want
Well,
a health
we can
potion?
either. It's not going to help.
So
This
We
dude
can
will be
either,
able to stomp
unless you want to jump into her realm and see if we can kill her ass.
Let's do it.
do we have a way to do that?
Silver mirror.
In which case, Sven will pull that mirror out of his pack.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's do it. Let's kill that bitch.
Yo, okay, so let's talk strategy though, because she's bound to be a hard hitter. If I
Wait,
take
wait.
the front line,
Genesis, wait. Sven. We are heading towards Mary. Is it okay to do this first? I mean, we kind of have to, but it's your choice.
Well, considering we'll probably have to kill an entire ragged camp when we get there. Looking at Stigger.
We can't hide you, Sticker?
If he is there.
Yeah.
Is there no way to... Well, I mean, no, because Sven will probably be very sick by that time. So, yeah, I think we should do this.
I think we should do it, but only because we need. If we're gonna tackle
You
this
see, Verlaine looks at you guys confused. What are you talking about?
harpy woman, I mean Harpel,
Yes!
we are trying right now to make sure that when we assault this camp, we walk in and actually walk out alive. So in the meantime, you just sit your pretty self there and let us handle business.
I mean, you can come with us.
I don't
Guys,
even know what come with you means.
Exactly. So sit there, be our
Well-
guy, and be quiet.
We're going to go, I guess, beat up my
Verlaine.
abusive mother.
Well, Verlaine, actually, I think you might be interested in this. It's travel into a different dimension. I think it might be useful for your academic endeavors.
What do you
gives
think
a
is about to
super
happen next? Guys,
Suspicious
hold on.
look. She goes, my
Hey guys,
academic
what do you think
endeavors.
is happening right now with us following her?
Well, is she going to wait for us?
She's leading us to a different tribe to lead us to will tell us where the tribe we're looking for is.
Ugh.
Do you guys remember that?
No.
That is true.
Not taking us directly.
She doesn't
Because
know directly.
Oh,
if for a woman like this, if she knew where they were, she'd already be dead. She's proven that with her acumen in the tower, haven't you?
I don't know about to already be dead, but the Wolf
Yes, you
tribe
would.
knows where the Tiger tribe hangs out. There's a place called the Caves of Hunger, apparently.
I don't think Sven is going to make it all the way there, though, Sticker.
he's not gonna make it. And if we're gonna go attack or deal with this problem, we need full strength. Like, no offense, but Kay, we need you at our side. We need you at everyone here. We need Spin's power. We need Alvarian's power. We need you, Puddle. Like, we need the team. So we do this for the team. Let's do it.
I also don't think Mary would be very happy with us if we let that happen to Sven.
Exactly. Like, we need your power.
Where are you going? What are you even talking about?
Fine.
Basically, are you familiar with the riddle Tessalaka or the children's rhyme?
I heard it back in East Haven, like, once, but...
Okay. Well, listen. It's more than a little rhyme. You know how magic and things work. This little rhyme is tied to basically a woman known as Tessalaka. Tessalaka is essentially an avatar of Ariel the Frost Maiden. Hence the
She
reason
raises
why
her eyebrows.
Not
yeah,
necessarily Avatar, right? But like Agent, right?
Agent Avatar, the point is she's tied in with the problem we're dealing with, right? And to say she's basically killing our friend here somehow. Like, it's a long process to explain, but needless to say, she's killing him from within, and we need to go deal with her. Now, do you want a piece of this action, or do you want to let us deal?
She, like, seems to be taken aback by that information and goes, well, how are you gonna get there?
Yeah, see, we're figuring let it out right now because it doesn't require us necessarily to leave here. But what it does require is for us to kind of agree and figure out our strategy before we do. So you're kind of interrupting our strategy meeting. Don't worry, we're not putting your life in danger.
Seeking my permission, and go ahead.
But if you want more details than that, then I think you're going to need to come with us after that because this is kind of a need to know thing. So do you have any further questions?
No.
Thank you.
She goes back to her sled.
Freaking Genesis.
Because she always thinks she get to be in control. And no offense, but you ain't in control this time. Like, we in control. We doing this. You shut up and watch.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Yeah, what he said.
Puddle looks at the party. Do you guys have experience with this? Where is the mirror going to take us? Is it like a cave or like a forest?
If you really want to know, Puddle, it's going to take us to hell. And
But
we're going to
then-
go deal
Pip
with
goes,
whatever's
to hell? I don't know about that.
No, what I mean is it directly to her house or are we down the street and have to walk to her house?
Oh, I don't know. I plan on going in guns blazing. Like, I'm chopping for justice over here. Like, anything in front of me is getting the hammer.
You see Pip goes, look, somebody needs to stay back and make sure, you see nods towards Harpel's direction, she doesn't do anything funky. How about, I mean, I am Proctor. See, looks at Proctor and goes, we'll make sure the dogs and stuff are right, and I mean, y'all can go ahead and do all that. I mean, from what I recall last time, we went to that fuckhole place. It was like we were there for like a couple days, and when we came back, it was only like a few hours. So for us, you're not gonna be gone that long, I guess, unless you never come back.
But how do you know that it's like that every time? What if it switches?
He shrugs. I mean, I'm just taking a guess. I mean, the rhyme says once you say her name 3 times looking in the mirror, you just don't ever come back. I mean, there's that.
It doesn't matter. Buddy. It doesn't matter anymore. We're at the point of we're doing this. The consequences be damned.
Wait, it does matter because what if they run out of food?
Who, us or the?
Kill
No,
Tasmania before we run out of food.
Proctor and...
Oh, we're only gonna be gone for a few hours for them.
But what,
Maybe.
what if it flips and we're gone for a few hours and we come back, it's been a couple of weeks?
I got 3 kobolds and a lady they can eat.
Oh my
Like,
god.
it's a chance we'll have to take. You know, like we're taking this chance. So stop
Okay.
fretting and let's do this.
I'm not fretting. Okay, Pip. So if we do not come back in maybe a week, get her to take you to the tribe and get the location. And I guess we'll just meet you back at the inn.
Well, I'm hoping you guys were able to kill a mechanical dragon and take down gnolls and goblins and stuff. I'm expecting you to come back.
I know we will come back, but I just don't want you waiting out here if we don't.
Never know.
I understand.
Wait a week, get the location, and then we'll meet you out. What is it, Shakaram? At the
Ramshackle.
Ramshackle. Dyslexia, GG. Okay, and then Puddle will hug Pip real quick.
He gives you a tight hug, and he gives you a reassuring look.
We'll be fine. There's a lot of us.
Well, let's find at least some shelter before we do this.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right. You guys travel the rest of that day, and you're able to find another one of these miscellaneous kind of iced over caves and whatnot in the wastes of the Icewind Dale, and you set up camp. You go ahead and put the mounts in an igloo. You see Valet and Harpel comes over and looks at you guys setting up, and Sven, I imagine you take out this mirror that you have.
Oh no, I'm scared.
I do.
You see Valet, she just stands back. She just seems to look at you guys curiously. All of you
Come back.
have the mirror. It's kind of leaned up against one of the cave walls. It's, a few feet tall, maybe about 3-4 feet tall or so. Silver frame that's elaborate and ornate, and a highly reflective, glossy mirror, mirror surface to it. It looked like Culver definitely delivered on one of these authentic mirrors from the tales or the times of Tessalaka in your village.
Will we all end up in the same place?
I hope so.
We won't know until we get there.
Should we tie ourselves together?
Didn't work last time.
Even if we tie ourselves with rope?
Didn't work last time for us. It's magic. Can't fight it too much.
Okay. Puddle goes and holds Kate's hand.
The thing.
She's gonna
Before
try
I
to
go.
go with Kate.
Huh?
Before
I'll
I go.
stand at the front.
I
You-
kind of look at Sven and I say, my adventure in this pot. You have my helpers. I say that to Sven.
Also, before we go through, I'm gonna cast Psychic Whispers on Sven, Cade, and Digger. In case we get lost.
Gotcha.
Hey, you ain't worried if I get lost? I see how it is.
You'll be so loud that we'll find you right away. I'm not worried about you.
So is it
Well-
just coming into this with a -1 Warhammer?
No, it's gonna,
Oh,
nope,
no.
nope. I got a magic weapon. It'll offset it and make it a +1 Warhammer.
Okay. Awesome. Me gusta.
All
You
right.
just take your concentration.
So I'm gonna take you guys for 1 more hour, as we set the premise for what's about to go down, and get into this. But first, I'm going to the bathroom, so you guys can think or plan or whatever, and I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know what we're going up against, so I can't plan. But I'm gonna take a powder.
I can tell you this right now. She's not going to be there waiting for us. She's going to be ready there. We're going on to her turf, and it's going to be whatever dreamscape she decides to throw us into.
Yeah. Control your dreams. Up your will. Oh, I have a scroll of enhanced ability. Do you want it for your willpower, wisdom?
It doesn't affect saves.
It's not.
I
Bloody
hope,
checks.
I hope we at least send it together. That's gonna be scary if we're all in each our own dreams and it's like a horror dream for everybody. Oh no.
I have no
can't do
fear. I have no fear. I wrecked myself, literally, so I fear nothing.
It's a horror game.
Oh yeah, what about like spiders, huh? If you just like land in a pit of spiders, you won't be scared?
Dude, I mean,
I'm fine with spiders.
And they're like crawling everywhere, you know, they're crawling in your ears, you know? Not scared.
Listen,
After all, I know spiders.
I have a firm rule about animals. Anything more than 4 legs, keep it the hell off of me. Don't get me wrong. I'll look at it all day. It better not motherfucking touch me. I like you. I love you. I would hate to end something's life.
So snakes are okay?
I
No,
don't
I'm
mind
just kidding.
snakes that much as long as you keep them under control. Like small snakes, cool. Big snakes, hell no. If it's bigger than me, it definitely ain't touching me. Like, rule of thumb with animals.
I'm
like
actually
rule of thumb with
deathly
animals.
afraid of snakes. I hate snakes.
Snakes are not that bad. They're very calm, actually.
yeah, it's
Like,
not that bad.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. What cured me of my fear of snakes was learning how they think, right? Snakes don't like to waste energy on anything they can't eat because anything can really hurt them. Like, they seem very strong as animals, but so many things can kill them because they're actually very fragile. So, as long as you ain't threatening to a snake, for the most part, it ain't gonna bother you. It don't want to. It don't want to hurt you. It don't want to waste energy on you. Speaking of strategies, I say if we go up in here, right? I think we should pair up. Like Cade.
That's why
Buddy
I'm
system?
holding Cade's hand.
Like, I mean, even when we fight though, like we need to pair up and not necessarily like, because it's gonna be a lot more enemies, right? Like, remember when we fought all the dwarves, the Duergar? There's a lot of enemies like that.
Bless
I think.
you.
Bless you, bless you.
Thank you. So I think that it might make it might make sense for us to kind of pair up so that way nobody gets caught off guard, beat up, or isolated.
But we don't know if we're gonna end up in the same place.
I know, but what I mean is that if we do, that we should already have our ideal on who to pair up with.
I mean, for all we know, I mean, let's just.
All right.
Let's just wing it. We always just wing it.
I mean,
Just wing it. Just wing it. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Fuck it. Whatever shows up, we got it.
We planned for like 30 minutes, and then we just say, all right, let's just go in.
Yeah,
You know what? No
never-
plans survives the
and we
first 5
never-
minutes of battle. So
Yeah, we never follow our plans anyways.
Let's strategize, everyone.
Yeah,
True.
good job. Break. Let's go.
All right, yeah, great job, good job. Plan is no plan. We gonna hit this shit.
Except I'm holding Kate's hand.
You know, to quote,
That's my plan.
a certain somebody back in the past, are you with us?
All right. So, with that being said, you stand in front of this mirror, Sven. You can see your slightly distorted kind of reflection in it. What do you do?
Stare my reflection in front of the eye, and Tessalaka. Tessalaka. Tessalaka.
Yes! Yes!
Tessalaka.
Let's go.
Tessalaka.
You say it 3 times. You look into the mirror, Sven. You say her name that 3rd time, and as you do, you see the mirror surface begins to ripple like water. And a dreadful sensation takes over your body. You feel air being pulled from your lungs. The force feels directed towards the mirror. You attempt to breathe in, but this vacuum in your chest proves relentless. The third iteration of her name lingers in the air, echoing over and over again in a rhythmic, hypnotic pattern. You're gonna be tired of this bitch's name by the time we're done with this. You can feel your heartbeat kind of synchronize to the syllables of her name, Tessalaka. Her name drones on in your ears. It's a deep, resonating, like almost echoing sound that comes out. Resonating, echoing, overlapping, reverberating into a muddy, bass-filled drone that snuffs out all sound. Yes. Tessalaka, Tessalaka, Tessalaka. The force seizing your breath continues. All of you see Sven begin to convulse uncontrollably. You see his body begins to panic. Tessalaka, Tessalaka, Tessalaka. The sensation of vomiting fills your chest. Yes. Your throat trembles and constricts. Your diaphragm and stomach contracts painfully as you violently tremor breathlessly. Then, through the agonizing kind of lurching, a garbled scream comes from your mouth. Along with it, a stream of flesh-colored particulates that has the consistency of sand. You feel a hollowness in your torso as this stream of bloody, fleshy granulates exits out your mouth and towards the mirror, into the mirror's fluctuating surface. This hollowness you feel grows, and you realize in terror that this stream of stuff is you. Anyone watching Sven, you see he implodes. His body is like losing cohesion and maybe almost shattering into pieces. Then it's sucked into his torso, his body, these pieces, and up his rib cage, and out, and gaping, elongated hole of a mouth. And the fleshy sand is streaming into this mirror. Soon, you see his rib cage collapses, folding in on itself with a painful cracking sound, and it crumples upwards into its body and ejects out the mouth in a geyser of blood and tissue-colored bits. Then the neck and the skull caves in with disgusting kind of cracks. That's the only thing that's left. His whole body's been consumed and ejected. As his skull kind of caves in, It sounds like someone kind of sucking the air out of like a bag, and it looks the same way. And it all comes out of his mouth. And so the only thing that is left is this jaw, these lips, and this teeth. And that too turns into sand. And then sucked into the mirror. You see his body literally implode, sucking in on itself, caving into itself like a crumpling of a bag and ejecting out his mouth, being sucked into this silvery mirror. And then you see he's gone. You see Verlaine goes, I'm staying here. You see she walks away.
Fuck.
You can take care of Tessalaka by yourself, right?
I pick
No,
up the
fuck.
I pick up the shard and I say, Tessalaka, Tessalaka, Tessalaka.
Ah, fuck.
Yes.
Aw.
You say those famous words. And as you do, the same thing happens to you. You see his whole body concaves in on itself and ejects in bits. It explodes out. It looks like Ragnar is in absolute agony as he does this or goes through this process.
I'll
And
try
at
to
the-
scream out to the guys like, hurry, we have to back him up. We can't leave him alone.
And as he screams that, this echoing, and then
Oh my god.
yes, you see he
I'm
gets
next.
sucked into the mirror.
I'm next.
You go next.
Tessalaka.
Does anybody not go?
I go.
You see, Pip comes up to you, Cade, and kind of pats your back like, good luck, buddy.
Yeah. Thanks, Pip. Tessalaka. Ah!
Yes! Then all of you
Yeah, Tessalaka.
sucked in, yes. Yes, it's an agonizing, awful process. Sven, after the pain has abated, you feel the sensation of falling from a great height. Although all around you, you see is nothing but darkness. The speed you feel yourself falling is immense, paralyzing your limbs against the force. But as you fall, you face the direction in which you seem to be traveling. And in the distance, you see something in the darkness. A massive mansion, a manor, on a moat of snow-covered land. A blizzard swirls around this mansion in utter darkness. And this looks to be the only thing in this infinite void. Even though there's no source of light, the moat of land and the manor is illuminated as the blizzard in the blizzard nightscape. This place you careen towards almost looks like a snow globe in a starless, empty space. You plummet closer and closer and closer. The speed is so intense, you barely have time to reconcile what is going on before it looks like you collide into the building, the roof. Or so it seems. And just as you're about to hit it, and all of you experience this same thing. You jolt awake. In a strange, cold place. All right. what I need everyone to do, we have 7 people in this party. I need everybody to roll me a D8.
Oh no.
What number do I want? I'm Sean, but
We got a 3 from Cade. All right, and I'm trying to make this one of the most difficult challenges you have yet to come across. So, you know.
Oh shit, he's gonna make us do puzzles.
I'm gonna try to kill you. I'm gonna try to kill you.
Brent,
He's gonna make us do puzzles.
Yeah, Brent, this game's been easy, bro.
I'm bad at these puzzles.
You're easy as fuck, bro. What are you doing?
According to Puddles, bro.
Yeah, according to Puddles, this has been easy.
Easy
So
game.
I'm gonna make sure.
I did not say that.
I'm gonna make sure I give her, you know,
No.
the toughest battles. You know.
No.
Jesus gives the toughest battle to the strongest of his followers.
Yep.
So there, you know, there we go.
No, yeah, just give it a
I'm not religious. I'm not religious. I don't believe in him.
Yeah, Brent.
Well, he believes in you, huh? Yeah.
No, bro. Give her your toughest battles after this arc, man. I gotta fix.
Go piss. All right, Cade, we got a number 3. Let's see where we at here.
Oh no, he's right over by himself.
We're gonna go ahead.
Not
and
much
have
fun. That's got a 3 too.
No, but Sticker and Ragnar are probably by themselves. Unless these are something else. Oh wait, Genesis has to roll.
Everybody, yes.
Roll a D8, Genesis.
Oh Lord, no.
Roll a
Please
1 or a
no.
5, they need you.
Yeah.
If this is destination, then yeah, you should match.
Shit.
If, like, you're about to fake, then maybe
Oh, we're kind of fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
rats can kill, bro. I'm pretty good at killing rats.
Alright.
Someone's at the microwave.
Make me some
gaming.
too. Make me some too. I'm hungry.
And
Guys, I don't think it's location.
Hope's location.
No, it's the number of enemies.
I hope it's location too, but I doubt it.
Number of test locks you're gonna have to fight.
Oh god. I quit.
alright, let's see here. Alright. Wait, oh, that's what that is, okay. So where is my... Oh, wait a minute. Down here? Okay.
DOS.
So, did anyone get a 5?
Ragnar.
Ragnar.
Good to know. Alright, let's go ahead.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Is this like Mad Maze, where like just like falls into a pit of lava?
Remember me as I was.
Teleport.
Great, fantastic. Oh, we got a 5 on the deck. Okay. Oh, let me put advanced there. Took on my end. There we go. And let me go ahead and object. There we go. All right. So let's see. What do we got next on the docket? Where's my next one? There. I think it's gonna be. Wait, it should be. Let's go back here. All right. Who got it? Anybody get a 1?
Oh, he got someone with a 1.
I got a 1. Bigger got a 1.
Nice.
So who, Brent?
There we go.
I'm so curious. I have to know.
Alright. And let's see who's next.
Oh, Brent, I can't make next session because of the things.
Because I got other things going on. Important things.
You better not leave me alone.
I log out.
Alright, anybody get a 2?
No
No.
twos.
Anybody roll double? Like any two people got like a 3 or something?
Me and
Yeah.
Alvarian got
People
6.
got 3s and 2 people got 6s.
All right, Alvarian, we're gonna give you 2. And let's see here.
No, why are you taking my partner away?
Oh, thank you.
What?
I'm just like, put me with Ragnar, bro.
Uh-huh.
I need some of those.
Why do you
Alright.
hate me?
Bro, I'm slowly converting to Saloon Man. I'm telling you, bro.
Anybody get a 7?
Brother Alvarian, you're always
Genesis.
welcome.
I did.
Genesis,
bro.
alright.
Look.
Genesis, we got 7.
Damn,
Okay,
baby.
it's gonna be funny. Alright.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. It's not funny.
It's always you.
Anybody get an 8?
No eights.
No.
Or who got 2 6s?
Oh, you
got
already did. You already did us. It's
No, you put-
Sven
you put-
and Cade who got 2 3s.
Alright, Sven and Cade, let's do Sven. Alright.
Dang, he's really splitting us up.
Alright.
Can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done
Hey,
this.
bro, I should test Locke to like in reverse. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that would be
You're trying to say her name backwards? Alright, so who's the last person who got a 3?
It'd be
Cade.
Cade then. Yeah.
Cade, got it.
I'm going to bed before either of you come up with another clever idea to get this game.
Alright. And let's see, so we got that. Where is that other room?
Can I roll to see if I did this in my sleep and that I didn't really do it?
Yeah. I like that idea.
It's
Yeah, it's all a drink.
it's a wisdom save. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright.
It was all a drink.
And so who did I not place? Who did I not like call out yet?
That's everyone.
I
Puddle.
think
No.
that's-
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
Puddle
there's
got
somebody.
6.
Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, let's see.
Oh, I thought you could have just left me out. I didn't go. I didn't say the name.
6 Puddle. There we go. Okay. All right. Did I not like call out anybody? Did I not like say yes to anybody? Did I?
Do you want me to read it back to you?
Yes.
Okay. 1 is Stigger. 2 is Alvarian. 3 is Cade.
Got it.
There's no 4. 5 is
okay.
Ragnar. 6 is Puddle, and 7 is Genesis.
Hey, Ragnar, this is
So Sven is either 4 or 8.
Oh, Sven. Oh yeah, Sven was 4 or
3,
8.
4.
I'm sorry, I should have wrote it down. My bad.
I thought you had 2 3s. Okay.
He
Yeah,
did.
me and Cade were
Yeah.
3, but one of us got moved.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna get to who didn't do what in a minute though, but let's start with our number 1. Ooh.
Oh no.
All right, and I'm gonna put a token in here, so just so everybody can kind of see what's going on. And
Good luck,
let's
Sticker.
put that there.
Come, buddy,
Let's
was.
see. And remember, as this token, you're probably gonna be able to see a lot more than Sticker can. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Like, don't be saying shit. You know?
Okay, mute. I go.
Yeah, like. Oh, oops. 0. Let me turn that off. And let me see. Where is that? Night vision. Night vision. There we go. So. All right. Stigger. And let's see. All right. Now all of you generally experience this, all right? You wake up in a jolt and size up your surroundings and instantly notice that you're alone in a bitter cold and in the dark. If you have dark vision, it adjusts and it's in shades of a dreary black and white. And you see around you a room, a space, and it's in shambles. So Stigger does not have any dark vision, and he doesn't have any torch. Got it. So it's pretty freaking dark to you.
Well, no, I do have a torch.
Do you instantly take out a torch and light it?
At this point, yes. Especially by myself.
As you wake up, you feel yourself surrounded by frigid, ice-cold water. You leap almost out of this water, breaking a thin sheet of ice that seemed to be above you, and you find yourself sitting in a tub. You look around, and all of you kind of experience this. The decor of this place is gothic, Stigger, and everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Full of detail and creativity in its initial design. There is an elaborate wallpaper with flourishing patterns, custom moldings at the corners of the floor and ceiling, wood panel or tiled flooring that is orchestrated in interesting patterns. Windows and doors are narrow, arched, and full of opulent compositions in the framework. The color schemes are rich and play off of the dark-colored natural wood you see everywhere. The style itches at some memory you have, some information that seems particularly relevant here. And everybody who's trained in insight can roll me an insight check. Insight or history.
17.
Those of you who got above a 15, you recall at some point in your life reading or hearing about a place called Barovia. Rumor has it that those who found themselves lost in a thick mist could be crossing over into a other world. And if one finds themselves there, the odds of ever coming back home are slim. You recall hearing that Barovia has interesting locales, towns, and cities of the same decadent but dour designs that you see around you. Now, although the design of this place is immaculate and bombastic, it's in utter ruins. The wallpaper peels and hangs in places. There is holes kind of punctuates the walls in random places. Moldings are covered in spider webs, dirt and dust. The floor has broken planks and is littered with debris everywhere. Everywhere on the floor you see papers, broken bottles, fallen curtains, discarded clothes and shoes, fragments of wood, shattered china, discarded furniture, boarded up spaces. You name it. Mildew and mold spots most surfaces. Strange stains and smears of burgundy color can be found across the floors, the walls, and the ceilings. And on top of it all, a thin layer of frost covers just about everything. It's cold here. Your breath, as you exhale, you see thin white clouds. You can feel the occasional frigid draft wash over you. And this place is quiet, but not silent. The building groans and shudders with age. You think you can hear voices off in the distance. And sometimes they sound right behind you. Brief whispers. The place smells of rotting wood and a tinge of rotting flesh. You recall your descent into this space and what you saw in that descent. And the manor as a concept image kind of looks like, let's see here, like this. I'm gonna show you some concept images. Give you guys an idea of the type of place you saw, the vastness of it. Here's another one. All of it, though, in the darkness and in the night. And inspiration to anyone who can tell me what movie this is from. And lastly, a GIF.
Harry Potter?
No.
No, it's not Harry Potter.
House on Haunted Hill.
Nope.
Nope.
Is it? Oh, what was it?
Crimson Peak.
Inspiration is fed.
What?
Dang it.
Yes. Yes.
I remember that. I couldn't remember the
I
name.
recognize the digging machine next to the.
That's what I
Yes.
was looking at that, but it wasn't It wasn't connecting for me. Dang it.
Never heard of
Well, I
it.
already have inspiration, so I guess that's actually better.
This place is huge.
Yeah.
And I'm going to allow for this session you guys to carry on inspiration over to the next session when we come back.
Yay.
Now,
Thank you for the Christmas present.
yes, Merry Christmas. Now, the interior, here's some more concept images of what you're looking at. Obviously, more filled with a lot of debris. Like, this place is just rotting. Cloaks and whatnot kind of drape over furniture. This is the aesthetic that we're kind of dealing with here. All right? So, with that being said, Stigger, you wake up in this tub, you break through the ice, and you're kind of shivering with cold.
Well, so I'm getting out of the water to start with.
You hop out of the water, and you're like shivering, like convulsing at how cold it is. You do anything?
Well, I will light now that I'm out of the water, I will light the torch. And
You reach in your bag and you grab a torch shaking with your hands. And luckily, the pitch that's on this torch, it's made for adventurers. You're able to light it. You do know when you light this torch, though, for some reason it doesn't glow as bright. Let's go ahead and give you some sight here. You look around, and you see a dilapidated, what looks to be, excuse me, bathing room, shower room. You see that there's mildew and mold packed thick in the grout in between these dirty tiles. You're dripping wet. You see that there is a table. There is a knocked over, what looks to be old shelf, webs on it. You see various items in this room. On the far north wall, there's a barrel that sits there. Pillars support this room that's about 10 feet high. All of the windows are boarded up on the outside. And if you try to glance into the window behind, you can barely see out of it, covered in ice. You'll notice on the northwest wall, there's 3 doors, or the northwest portion of this room. All of them are shut. But one of them, the one on the northwest corner, has a large, long, silver-framed mirror attached to it.
I am not looking directly into that at the moment. And in fact, I'm going to try to avoid doing that. Considering what I know of mirrors and this particular entity.
You look around. What do?
Well, first I want to try to focus and see if I can hear anything, any kind of sound of footsteps, bumbling, something I could tell whether there's something either coming at me or what might be one of my compatriots that's been separated from me.
Interesting. Roll me a perception check.
22.
You listen, and you hear whispering all around you. Ominous. It seems like omnidirectional. You don't hear your compatriots. Although you think you hear maybe somewhere in the distance some thudding. But it's hard to tell like how far away it is.
Okay. And so just making sure, so I'm in this room, I will move a bit closer to the center of it.
Got it.
And then, so
Well,
there's
you
a
move
door.
there. Yes,
Oh,
there's
okay.
a door north, and there's two doors,
Here.
smaller. Yes,
Yeah.
south here.
So which one is the mirror door, just so I'm sure?
This door up here to the north.
Okay. All right, so
You
avoiding
notice
looking at that one.
in the center of the room, on the floor, you see that there is what looks to be an iron grate, 5 feet square, with 1-inch holes on it.
Okay. I will.
And please, if like, roll skill checks and think deeply.
Gonna look around this. I'm gonna look at this grate. I'm gonna do insight. Does it look like it can be easily moved, or is it bolted to the ground?
From where you stand, you look closer. Roll me a perception.
All right. Oh, okay. There it is. That is a 12.
Got it.
And I would probably move like a little bit. I would probably move closer to it to check this.
All right.
We'll say.
Before you step further, you see over here the mirror. Its surface turns to a cloudy white, and then the cloudiness disappears. And you see in this mirror a young girl.
No, I'm avoiding looking at that.
Eyes, nothing but a void,
Mm-hmm.
staring at you. You see that she says,
Hello, Stigger.
I will not answer her. I have nothing to say to her.
I'm glad you can go ahead and join me here in this really important moment in my life. And in yours, too.
and with that, I'm gonna go to someone else. And you can think about this room. Alright. With that being said, let's see, who else we got on the docket? Alright. Alvarian!
I log out.
You see your avatar disappear, and yeah,
All right. I'm gonna get on the bed then.
yeah. You save and you dip.
Right. Here.
All right, let's go ahead and see where you're gonna be. Let me just go through everybody once before we go ahead and log off here. So, there we go. Good old Alvarian. Alright, let's move up here. Let's put that in here. And there we go. And no bright lights. And night vision. So once again, everybody's going to be able to kind of see what's going on here. But remember, the player may not be able to actually see. So, let's go ahead and switch over to this map. Alvarian.
Okay.
You find yourself laying down on an old, musty, mildew, dirt-covered couch, and you sit up and jolt and look around. You find yourself in a room that the windows aren't boarded up here. It's small. There are a few couches and a north wall, east wall, which you're on, all of them covered in deep burgundy stains. There's a small table, a coffee table that sits in the center.
Ooh, a coffee table.
A decaying rug. And you get up and look around, and it's frigid and cold. But one thing you notice, though, is that there's an opening here with stairs that seem to lead down. You do see, and I'll go ahead and draw it. Make it a red. On this wall here is a large oval mirror, just like I explained to Sven. I'm sorry, Stigger. What do you do?
I look around my surroundings and I kind of talk to myself. I say, it seems I have transported away my allies. Well, then, I must go find them then. And I go ahead and cast invisibility on myself.
You cast invisibility on yourself. As you do and you look around, you notice on this wall here is a large painting. You see the paintings of a beautiful woman. You see that she has... Hold on a second.
Beauty is subjective, Brent.
Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, she could be beautiful. You see that, she has almost white hair, even though she looks young. You see that she has large blue eyes. You see she stands astutely, dressed in a very regal dress. Standing next to her with a hand on her shoulder is a man who's taller. You see that he has no facial hair, but he's a handsome man, dressed in what looks to be almost gold embroidered type of tunic. You see he looks forward with confidence. You see that the lady with the white hair and the blue eyes, as beautiful, has in her hands, like swaddled in blankets, a baby. You note that the man that's standing next to this woman is a shade of blue color that looks very similar to Puddle. You notice the baby also shares that same color. Roll me an insight.
Okay. That's a character.
Alright. I mean, these people, you've never met them before, but that's what you just see, a massive painting. And as they stare out of the painting, they almost seem to look at you.
I move a little bit to see if their eyes are tracking me.
You move to the left, to the right, and I don't know. I mean,
back now, y'all.
Yeah, huh?
Good night, Stigger.
Good night. See you later, man.
GN.
Good night.
Does it follow me?
It maybe? You're not sure. Roll me perception.
I'm gonna roll you an attack roll is what I'm gonna roll you.
It doesn't seem like with a 20 the eyes are following you.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just go down the stairs. And I'm gonna roll stealth as well to go slowly.
Roll me a stealth.
Can I roll with advantage or just regular?
Just regular.
Okay. Let me see. That's 6. Oh.
You go down the steps and you see a door exits out. And as you come out that door, strangely, almost like the dimensions don't make sense, you see that you're back in the same room that you were in. You see the mirror on the wall manifest with mist, then turn black, and you see that girl once again. The one I showed to Stigger.
I go. I look. Are there any other exits besides the stairs?
You look around, you see the windows.
I'll go up to the window.
They're frosted over and whatnot. You really can't see out them well. But you hear a voice that says,
Hello, librarian.
Oh, damn it. Why couldn't you come sooner? I ended up using invisibility for this.
Welcome. I know that you've been struggling a lot with who you are. But maybe I can provide you some insight. No?
and with that, go. What do you say?
As she talks, I'm just like rummaging my bag, going like, do I still have that parachute? Or did it just...
You check. The parachute is still there.
Oh, okay.
Two people ignoring her coming into the room and trying to be creepy now.
All right.
You'll never catch me alive. And I jump out of the window with this parachute.
You go to the window. You have to break through it. I need you to roll me a strength athletics.
You know that's what I'm good at, Brent. Let's do this. And away I go.
You run up to the window and you barrel your shoulder into it, shattering the glass. Horrifically cold air blasts into the room, taking your breath away. But there is an exit. You look down and you see that it's about a 30-foot drop.
I use my parachute, like as I begin to run out and jump away.
You grab the edges of the window and clamber out. And as you do, you hear...
Where do you think you're going, silly?
And I yell back, ha 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 ha, away from you.
GLaDOS.
You jump out the window. We'll end with you there. Moving on. Alright. Let's see. Not there. Here we go. Puddle! Oh, and I'm sorry. Cade!
Oh, it's Cade!
Cade!
Yes!
There we go. There we go. Alright.
It's Cade.
Cade, you wake up on a cold, dark, tiled floor. Like I described at this place, debris of all types of stuff is all around you. And I'll go ahead and switch over to where you're at here in a second. Let me make sure my party token is good. There we go. And bam, there we go. And here we are.
Oh,
You look around you, Cade, as you get up off of the cold, dark floor. You see that there is a fountain, almost made of like, it looks like white stucco or maybe like porcelain or terracotta maybe. You also note near it, there is two barrels. One is larger than the other. The red barrel that you see here is a large one, and the small one is what you see over here. I'm gonna move your token back for a second. Right here, the green one. You see that the fountain is not completely frozen over, all those icicles and whatnot dangling off of it. You note that behind you there's two doors. One of them has a mirror on it, as I described earlier. What do you do?
Oh, I gotta do stuff? Okay. Let's check out the barrels. Check out the barrels.
You come up to the barrels, and one is large, one seems to be small. Um,
Anything inside?
let's see here. Let's see here. You see that actually here, the barrel, I'm going to move over here. And, let me move that back over here. Let's grab that. Move that over here. You see, these barrels sit near something on the floor that looks like a metal plate.
Metal plate.
Yes. It's not on the plate, but they're near it. The barrels are empty.
Well, I'll check
You
out the metal
see, beside the door on the wall is a small metal plaque with the following inscribed on it. The metal plaque is covered in frost. It says, "Here lies 2 barrels. One is 5 liters, one is 3 liters. To unlock the door, a barrel with exactly 4 liters of water must be placed on this pressure plate. If the wrong amount is placed on the pressure plate, then you see in quotation marks, boom."
Ooh, okay, there's a 5 and there's a 3, and I need to make 4 liter, is what you're saying.
Yes, and I'll go ahead and put this in our general channel just so you have an idea of what is being said here. Bam. As you look at it, you see the mirror on the door cloud with mist, and once again, this young girl appears.
Cade.
What's
You
that?
know, you should be really ashamed of yourself for all the stress and sadness that you've caused the real Cade.
Uh-huh.
But don't worry. I've arranged things so you guys can meet and maybe talk it out.
Oh, we don't, I don't think there's much to talk about.
Oh, there's a lot to talk about, Cade.
I think back to how last time Cade was like, kill him, kill him a lot, and Cade's looking kind of stressed right now.
But, we don't have to do any of that. Actually, we can maybe do something more interesting. Once I've ascended, I can change your life. What if I can make you and Cade one?
I'd like who I
Does
am
that
right
make
now.
Ragnar happy?
I don't care what Ragnar thinks.
Oh, you don't care what Ragnar thinks. That's sad. Maybe you should tell him that.
I'm lying, by the way.
Well, first, I guess you need to figure out what you're gonna do here, right? And maybe we can have a conversation along the way. You wanna know what happened to you? Or actually the regular Cade? The agony that he experienced? The loss? A very cold and dark, lone place. That's a ghost.
All right. Kate says nothing. He's just like, whatever.
I don't really. Oh wait, no. Did I say nothing that entire time?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh my god, I was muted.
Oh,
I
yeah.
Okay, pretty
I heard
much.
you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
okay.
I heard Kate.
I didn't hear. All I heard was earlier. I didn't hear anything while she was just talking. You know.
Well, I said
Doesn't care what Ragnar thinks. You hear that?
Yeah, that's what I
okay.
heard. That was the last thing I
Okay,
heard.
okay. Oh, and then I said I'm like out of character lying, and
Yeah.
what's it called? She said. Actually, well, I guess nothing that important.
All right, let's
Yeah.
move on. Let's see. That. And let's go here. Ah, so I did forget somebody. Who would this be then? RG Alvarian, I did Stigger, I did Kane. I didn't put Genesis in. No, I did put Genesis in a place. Ragnar I put in a place. Sven! I don't think I did. There we go. Let's do this here. Alright. So. Sven.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab my token real quick. My party token. And here we go. Copy. Alright, here we go. And then... Bada boom. Alright. Sven. You wake up on a cold, frost-covered wooden... no, actually, you wake up in this bed, covered in frost. It looks very similar to the bed that you experienced in that one dream back at Bryn Shander. You pull back the sheets. You get up and you look around. You see that there's only one door leading out of this small, dilapidated room. And there's a mirror on that door.
So there's a mirror over here.
Yes. To the right of you, in a cubby, there looks to be a large chest. Rotted, broken in, but there's still a lid attached to it.
Because I'll try to lift the lid of the chest, see what's inside of it.
Got it. You lift the lid of the chest, and it falls to pieces like in your hands almost. Inside it, you see what looks to be an urn. It's 2 feet tall, and it hovers at the bottom of the chest. The urn has six identical 6-inch diameter holes around the center of the urn. Let's see here. There is a soft glowing green glassy jewel in its center. 6 identical 6-inch dark holes encircle the lid, each with a green misty vapor emanating that dissipates in the air above. The urn appears to be humbly constructed, with scratches and signs of wear.
Examined a little bit closer.
You lean closer, looking at it as it hovers there in this chest.
Is there anything else in the room?
You look around and roll me a perception. You do a double take. You think you see something under the bed. You get on one knee and pull it out. And you see it's your old lap board. Pretty much a combination of wooden planks. You sit on your lap and you use it to work, draw, write. Something that you had when you were a child. That your mother used to go ahead and teach you to read, to write, the basics. It looks original. Then, the mirror. Clouds and mist. And that young girl you remember when you were a child appears in it.
Hello, Sven.
Hello, Tessa.
I told you not to come here. Actually, I said, stay the fuck away from me. But yet, here you are, with your friends. Did you like...
You're the one who kept sending me nightmares every day.
I was just about to ask, did you enjoy those?
Not particularly.
Of course not. You know, your family, is responsible for all of this.
I know.
Wow, it sounds like you've came to terms with that.
From the way I hear it, my family, Ragnar's family, and for sure there are probably other families that are the cause of this too.
Oh, Ragnar, definitely. You were supposed to not think it, but the Frost Maiden works in mysterious ways, so once a prophecy has been set in motion, no matter what happens, it will see its way through. But I guess I'm preaching to the choir. I don't think you're interested in that. I think you're interested in probably killing me. But then killing me would be killing the only person who probably knows where your mother's at. Oh. I see you don't have anything to say to that.
He's probably muted.
No, he's just not saying anything.
Imagine it. She spends the rest of her life going from this corner of the world to the other corner, never finding you. And I can tell you right now, she's really far away. Actually, I have a feeling she's about to go somewhere that has people that you may be familiar with. And then who knows where she would go. Imagine her spending her entire life looking for you. And then she's old and gray. Tears in her eyes. As she sits somewhere in some tavern, some far-flung place, as she finally realizes that you're gone. All the work was for nothing. I would say that maybe I can spare you, but I can't. I gave you your one chance. Only thing left between you and me was for me to demonstrate to the Frost Maiden why I'm worthy. I know that doesn't seem like much to you, and it means a lot to me. I've given up so much to be worthy. Well, she's...
You see that she kind of nods her head towards the chest.
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, and I prepared lots of cool things for you and your friends. Dad, pick up the urn.
Looks at the urn, picks it up.
And that's where we'll leave you at. Moving on! Alright. Number 5. Let's see here. I believe that was Ragnar. Yeah. Let's see. Where is that? No. Oh. Actually, I had Sven upstairs. Now that I thought about it, but that's okay. Here we go. Ragnar! You there, buddy?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Let me grab my token for the party so everybody can kind of get an idea what's going down. And Ragnar, you wake up on a dilapidated couch. There is an empty fireplace with just soot and broken down pieces of remains of wood. And there's a single door that leads out of this place to the south. Everything is covered in frost and debris, as I've described. There is a table to the north of this ruined couch. And on that table, you see there is 5 identical teacups and a teapot.
There's a table, 5 teacups,
Yes.
and a teapot.
Correct.
I'll go up and try to pour myself a drink.
On the door on the south is once again one of those mirrors. You come up to the teapot after you gather your senses in this darkness, and you note that your dark vision is not as potent, even though you can see quite well here. But for anybody who has dark vision, mechanically wise, it is cut in half, which is not a big effect for you. You come over to the teapot. You see steam is coming from it. You see the 5 cups. You see inside of the cups, behind each teacup, you see there's a small bag of tea with a small tag that has writing on it. What do you do with this information?
I try to put some of the tea leaves from the tea bag into the.
There's 5 bags of tea next to 5 empty cups, and then there is
Gotcha.
a teapot.
Does the teapot have water in it?
Yeah, you grab the lid of the teapot and look inside, and steam comes out. It's the only warm thing in this place. Everything else is like covered in frost, even the teacups.
We'll put the tea bags in the teacup.
You see, there's 5 tea bags. Each one of them has a small tag that seems to have writing on it.
What does the writing say?
You grab one, and it says, "Ite." It says "Ithe," "Ite," "Ilway," "Open way," "Ithe," "Aidway." And I'll go ahead and drop that in the general chat.
Oink, oink,
Yeah, right?
oink,
Yep.
oink.
Yeah, you already know. Pig Latin. And that's what the first one says. I'll just drop that for now into our general chat. And bam, there we go.
Anyway, you can drop it as text rather than a picture.
Maybe. I believe so. Yeah. Just give me 1 second. Bada boom. And let's go here. Here we go. And copy that. And hopefully it'll go ahead and drop in as text. Yeah, there we go.
Sweet.
You hear a voice from behind you as you're looking at this. Ragnar.
I turn around.
You see in the mirror this young girl. The one you know to be Tessalaka. Black voids for eyes.
Ragnar instinctively clutches, kind of fingers his like throat.
You know, you should thank me. Without me, there would be no you. You know why your dad did what he did? I'm asking rhetorically, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Your dad did what he did because he wanted you so bad. Your mom, Siggy, your father, Frody, they tried so long to have children. Over and over. Nothing. She was barren. Until I came along.
That's a lie. Saloon's the goddess of fertility. She had me because she was devout to Saloon.
Oh, really? Or maybe she became a cleric of Saloon because she wanted so bad for that goddess to do something to help her. But did she come in her need? No. But guess who did? Ariel the Frost Maiden, and you forsaked her gift. She was willing to go ahead and give you all the power in the world. And you tossed it away down into an empty cavern? But once the prophecy is set in motion, things conform to it regardless. Your father, he owed me. Without me, you wouldn't even be here. Did he ever tell your mother? I don't think so. I think it kind of ate at him. One day she couldn't have children, and the next day, suddenly she was pregnant with you.
You speak lies.
Why would I lie to you here right now, Ragnar? I have nothing to gain. You're already here in my world. I'm doing you a favor, I guess. Making things really clear, right? Maybe you should talk to Sven about this. Your whole existence somehow had a domino effect for his whole existence to be ruined. Maybe I should tell him. Oh, the only reason that I'm here is because my shitbag dad wanted to have a kid so bad. So I made a deal with Tessalaka. And in that deal, my dad came to your village, made sure the coast was clear. And your dad died, your mom vanished, your whole world fell apart. But, as a result, Ragnar became a cleric of Saloon. I wonder how he would feel about that.
Yeah, let's go find him and ask.
No, not right now. I have lots of fun things ready for you guys. This is...
Fun things such as?
This is the moment where I prove myself, Ragnar. You know how that feels. To need to prove yourself to your values, to your god. That's what this is for me. So we're gonna play this game my way. You seem a bit parched. And with that, she vanishes.
I look around.
Yeah.
Is there a door to this room, or is it
Yeah,
just...
on this, the door to the south here has that mirror that she was speaking from embedded on it.
Mm.
There's a handle.
Okay. I also would like to read the inscription on the other tea bags.
Got it. And let me drop that in the chat for you. And I guess through the break you can like easily go online, find a Pig Latin decoder, and do whatever.
Oh, don't worry, man. I already know.
Yeah.
That's my jam.
All right. And here's number 2. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't do the whole thing. Ignore that. And here is the second tea bag. There we go. Here is the third tea bag. Here is the fourth tea bag. And here is the last tea bag. You got teabagged 5 times. How do you feel?
That's a locker, goddammit!
Alright. Moving on. We're almost done, guys. Number 6. Ooh. Okay, this is the hard one. Let's see here.
What? I'm not here. I didn't come.
And number
It's your fault, Alex.
What?
He said it's the hard one.
I'm on a parachute right now.
Yeah, you know, He's Fortniting it, parachuting down into some random place. All right. Meanwhile, let's come here, and let's see what is up with our puddle.
Why do I have to get the
Oops. Wait, is that the right one I did? I think so. Yes. All right. Puddle. You find yourself in a ruined room. You note that there is an old cupboard. There is what looks to be in the corner here an old like kind of piano. I'm sorry, a bed. Excuse me. You see that there's a chest in the upper northwest corner, and we'll put you on the bed here as you get up. You look around, and what you see in this room here we go. Bada boom. Standing on the north wall is a large grandfather clock. It's 5 foot in diameter with a large hour and minute hands. The hands are moving independently and slowly spinning in the opposite directions. Instead of numbers on the clock faces, there are 12 identical, typical wooden cuckoo kind of clock faces. So instead of numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? There's little faces, cuckoo faces. You know the cuckoo faces all look like little owl bears. In front of the large clock and stretching across the room, you note there are scorch marks on the floor and ceiling. On the opposite wall, the south wall of the clock, you see is a burned out plaque that seems to have some words on it.
What does it say?
It says, "No two are alike, or mayhap two are. Two arms point the way to go. If two are positioned precisely, time will tell, and two will be free." And I'll put that in general.
Don't we love puzzles, guys?
Yes, Art called it puzzle time.
I already solved mine, guys.
Yeah, I solved mine too. It's up to
Brent,
you.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all the tea bags in one cup except the last one that's gonna make me dead and brew mega tea.
Super Saiyan. All right, that's what you see in Discord. There's a door on the west wall with a mirror on it, similar to the other rooms.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try my psychic link and see if anybody can hear me. Sven, Cade, or
Nothing.
Sticker. Nothing. And then the second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out my alchemy jug. I'm gonna put it on the floor and say salt water.
Got it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna get up and go look at the clock. Do they all look the same? The owl bears.
As you come over and you begin to look closely.
Hello, daughter.
Hello, Mazda.
I wish I could love you, but I can't. I gave that up in my transition.
That's okay. I'm not looking for your love anyways.
But you're looking for peace. Resolution? Peace.
I suppose that's what you can call it.
I'm so sorry this happened to you. I don't care about you because I can't. But objectively, I can understand the pain that your father caused you.
I'm sorry, but you are the ones that gave me away.
I did only because your father. He tried to destroy me, and he tried to destroy us. He was an arrogant man. Not from this world. And
Why should I believe someone who gave me away?
I guess I don't have any reason for you to believe me. I'm not trying to convince you. To be honest, I don't really care. Maybe there's some solace in that. Why would I lie? I don't care. Your father, he was not of this place. A dungeon of another place, a water world. He tried to control me. And that's one thing that I would never let happen. So I got rid of him. He's alive, but he can't return back to the material anytime soon. If he'd let me be who I'm supposed to be, none of this would have ever happened. The gifted, all of this, all the stuff you've been through, none of it.
Who are you supposed to be?
She smiles.
Jaloof, formerly of the Arcane Brotherhood. I'm supposed to be someone important. Someone who can take their abilities, their mind, their resolve, and actually put it to something of use. Just like what you were supposed to be. Until your father made that impossible.
You could have been important to me. Which I think would have been worth more than that.
You need to speak up, darling. I can't hear you.
Oh, she says, you could have been important to me, I think.
There's some of you is in me, Cuddle. Which I think is a beautiful name. You don't give up. No matter the cost, no matter the hardships you've been through, you continue on forward. No matter the pain. You continue taking steps forward. I can take that pain away. The Frost Maiden. She's made me understand. Accept that the cruelty, the hopelessness, all of that is part of the experience, Bubble. Once you accept that and truly believe it, that ache that you have deep in your soul, it goes away. I feel nothing like that now. I feel in control. I feel empowered. I don't feel like a bastard running through the Icewind Dale with a bunch of vagabonds. I don't feel like a woman who's been betrayed by some type of surrogate mother. I don't feel guilty that throughout my whole life I was controlled and made to do things that I didn't want to do. I feel none of that, Bottle. We can be together. We can put all of that behind us. I'm not saying that I can be a mother, but I can be a partner.
I want to be like you. I don't want to be like you.
But you already are. I was like you, lost, alone, grabbing onto whoever would take me in. Adventures, here and there. Mentors. Odd jobs in and out.
I'm not alone.
The others. Sin. The lost child. Who has no idea what he's up against. That's your friend? Or Cade. The monstrous clone of someone who died long time ago, or maybe even Ragnar, the redeemed cleric. The one who, the only reason he's here is because of me. Or maybe Genesis, the Dragonborn who is willing to kill anything in his path, long as he's able to go in and have a kiss of a redhead. Oh, the masked one. Can't even show his face. Desperate to kill his own mother. These are your friends?
They've done more for me than you ever have.
But I can make it up to you. I promise.
Puddle waves her hand and pulls the water from the jug and puts it in front of the mirror, freezes it.
If I could be sad, I would. But I see how it is. Maybe you have to do what I did. Go through all of the hardships to realize at the end, you're alone. There's no one there. All of these people you travel with, they'll disappear eventually. It'll just be you, by yourself, with no one. A blue-skinned, white-haired girl, desperately trying to find herself in the world. And wherever she goes, just more trouble.
Puddle turns back to the clock. She won't respond to her anymore.
All right then. Have it your way.
And with that, we'll go ahead and move on. All right. Genesis, you still there?
Yes. I am still here.
You open your eyes and find yourself in the dark, laying down on your back. You try to move your hands up, down, left, and right, and it seems like you're in a tight, enclosed space. You can smell earth around you. You see there's wooden walls, but directly above you is a wooden wall that's really close to your nose, maybe a couple inches or so away. You get a sense you're in a coffin.
That's okay. Can I push open the lid?
Roll me an athletics.
Shit.
You push, nothing.
I'm gonna try again.
Try again. push with all your strength, muscles flexing. Nothing. You push. Nothing. You keep pushing and pushing. Nothing.
Okay, goddammit. You know what? Different idea. Do I have any of my stuff on me?
You look around, and next to you is your hammer. On the left of you, and the other side of you is your backpack. You have everything with you.
Perfect. Inventory, scrolls. Wait a minute, where's that scroll? Okay, fucking hell. I want to use the scroll of enhanceability and use bull strength.
You take it out, read said scroll. You feel stronger.
Now, let's do the fucking athletics check.
You scream and push at the top of the lid as hard as you possibly can. It budges a bit with a 26, but actually on your back that you're laying on, you feel something give with the amount of pressure you're pulling. Pushing.
I turn over and push it open.
Huh?
I turn over and push it open.
You turn over, you see you were laying on what looks to be a metal plate that has just a sheer strength. You bent it and cracked it open. And you see that the metal plate opens into what looks to be a passageway, 5 by 5 feet.
Can I light my torch?
You shift around, grab your backpack, yank out a torch, and you kind of light it. It's really close to you and it's really hot.
That's okay, but I can't see it. Otherwise, I need to see. Can I get some aura?
Shift around. You point the torch down. You see that this hole below you goes down easily 25 feet. And you see another latch.
Can I climb down?
You see that looks to be that there's rivets in the wall of this passage that you could snake your way down, grabbing your items. You climb down head first, being in this coffin, and you come to this other metal door.
I want to push it open too.
You kind of push at it.
Wait. Can I do a perception check first?
Yes, roll me a perception.
See if I can perceive anything on the other side.
With a 6, the torch, it's like a blinding light. It's enclosed space. You're upside down. All you see is this metal latch. This metal, platform.
I'll try to open it.
You push at it. Roll me a strength check. $14?
Wait. Let me look up bull strength because I want to make sure I calculate it properly. You know what I mean?
And roll me a dexterity save as you try to hold on to the ladder that's embedded in the wall upside down.
It's...
Alright, a crit on that. You hold on to the ladder, and with your strength, you're able to break the metal latch open, and it swings down, revealing a room that's about 25 by 25 feet. It looks like you are 25 feet from the ground, so you're looking down into a 25 by 25 foot room. It looks like if you didn't make that dex save, you probably would have fell into it.
Is there a way I could drop into the room or climb down into it?
Yeah, now that it's revealed, it looks pretty easy for you to maybe climb down, maneuver yourself and try to slide down and avoid any damage. Yes.
Yeah, I want to take my time and do that.
Got it. You swing down into the room.
Wait.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I want to just drop into the room. I want to take a look around the room as best I can first. Now that I open the latch, I want to look into the room or see if I can listen and see if I hear anything.
Sure. You look around in the room, you see that there's a stone floor, and on the stone floor, let me go ahead and put us on this map. There we go. You see there is what looks to be a greenish indentation, like maybe erosion, like in the center of the room, the area. And as you look around, you see that there looks to be 4 doors on each wall. You see that each door is made of thick oak slabs with metal rods running through them for stability. On each door looks to be a small iron plaque with an infinity symbol on it.
Anything else in the room?
Besides these doors, no. And the erosion on the floor, no.
Acid. Okay.
I'm sorry. There's one more thing in the room. You see on one wall, there is that classic mirror. Right there in the red line.
I want to read the plaques real quick.
You drop down into the room and you see that there's an infinity symbol on each plaque. Roll me a wisdom perception check. Alright, Kate. See you later, buddy. We're about done. I got one more person. We're done.
Bye-bye. See you guys in
Good night.
Good night, Kate.
2 weeks. Yeah, see you.
Who haven't I done yet? I've done everybody. I think I've done everybody. After Genesis. I think we're done after Genesis. I think
Yeah,
I've
I'm
done
the
everybody.
last.
Yeah, got it. Okay, good. Alright. But yeah, perception check. You notice when you look up that metal latch that you busted through, on it is etched not an infinity symbol, but you see a straight line.
So all the doors have infinity symbols, and then the hatch has a straight line.
Correct.
Okay.
Genesis,
Alright.
Genesis, Genesis.
Tessalaka.
I don't even understand why you're here.
You don't?
No. None of this has anything to do with you. Look. I can take you back home. I can take you back to Olivia right now.
And what good would that do me? You destroyed everything that made that worthwhile.
And how did I do that?
You promoted the Eternal Frost, all of which led to every action. Flosum killing my village, my father being killed, the Duergar coming and taking over, whole cities being destroyed, the entire land covered in ice. And you think that's just peachy? Oh no. You fear me because I am the spirit of vengeance come back for you. You know exactly why I'm here.
Very well then, Dragonborn. I gave you a chance to save yourself and even reunite you with your loved one. By the way, I don't think she really cares about you at all. I think she's more like her father. She cares about her ideals. what she believes the world should be like. And I think that probably for the rest of her life, that's what she's gonna go ahead and do. Even if it causes the destruction of a town, or maybe 2, or maybe 3. But what are you gonna do? Nothing.
I'm gonna change that. Something that you were too afraid to try. You saw the Eternal Frost and you bowed down to it. I see the Eternal Frost, and the only thing I can do is fight. We are not the same.
If you say so. Have fun.
And do you see she vanishes?
I spit on the floor.
And with that, we'll go ahead and see what you guys do next time. We come back to Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. Brr.
Next time on the Rhyme.
Yes. Everybody
I gotta
is
go.
in their place, and everybody's got shit to figure out. And we'll see if you guys even make it out of the beginning of these rooms. So.
Probably not, but I have to go to bed and consider how to murder Tessalaka.
Yes.
Good night, guys.
All right, guys.
Good night,
Thank you
guys.
so much. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
And we'll see you after the
Thank you.
holidays. I don't know what people are doing for New Year's. I'll hit people up in Discord if anything's happening. But deuces.
Deuces, good
y'all.
night. Merry Christmas. Happy.
Good night.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Good
Merry
night.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.